Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Table Talk, the show after the show. I am your host, Swanee.
And I'm JR.
Thanks for that. Very
Aaron.
late.
I know. It's
Aaron.
And we're here with the cast of Aes'Taldon, minus one other person. We have Aaron, Marie,
Ew.
Cast, Josh, and Noman is not here. So we're just gonna ask you guys, basic questions. Marie and Aaron have technically already done this, but our interview did not go through for Marie's, and we haven't posted Aaron's on the actual podcast. All right, and Jay actually already did his too. So, how did you all get into D&D? Aaron.
You actually. First game I ever played was I chose like a horrible homebrew class. I had no clue what I was doing. We were at your old table that was sitting there, and yeah, it was the first game of D&D I've ever played.
Marie.
Oh boy. I was already interested and I started watching Critical Role because I love Matt Mercer. And let's see. I was still kind of like standoffish because I was like that seems like a lot to learn and I don't know if I'm up for it. And then Will and Dan and everybody were like, "All right, we're doing this thing that has to do with Critical Role, so you kind of know what you're dealing with." And I was like, I kind of know what I'm dealing with. And they're like, "Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. We'll take care of you." And I was like, "All right, you're literally going to have to hold my hand like I'm a 5-year-old. Okay. In New York City. Like, you cannot let me go." And they're like, "All right." So they literally had to answer every dumb question that I had down to how do reacts work or whatever. But everything just kind of, we started the Saturday campaign, which is now on hiatus. Um, and then yeah, and then you and I started talking again, and then it was like now I have like three other campaigns now. So I'm only 6 months in, so I'm still technically getting into it, but I feel like I'm in the deep end already. So
And Cass.
Um, I had a few friends in high school who played it. Uh, like Marie, I had some interest before, but I think it was my junior year summer that I found College Humor's Dimension 20. It was very wild, and the possibilities of storytelling and just relationships between players is amazing. And I got invited to a server uh, back around October of this year, and someone invited me to a one shot that I played, and it went pretty well. A few weeks after that, I started DMing my own campaign.
Awesome. And Josh.
So D&D was the last of the big three that I actually started playing, like the big nerd three, being Magic the Gathering, Warhammer, and D&D. I actually got into D&D through Magic the Gathering. One of my friends from the local game store that I play at just said he was running a campaign, and he asked if I was interested. And of course I was. I'd never played D&D before. I had no idea what I was getting into, but we sat down at the table, I rolled up my character, and I had a fantastic time with it, and I've been playing ever since. I think this was about 6 years ago now, maybe 5, but
That's awesome. What were you about to ask?
I was gonna say, do you regret joining Swanee's campaign?
um, as much as I like to meme about it, I don't actually regret. Okay, I've just seen what my picture is on the stream. I regret everything about Swanee.
I've been waiting on this. I was like, is he gonna notice?
but no. Um,
Jesus
as much
Christ.
as Swanee likes to rag on me for being British, and as much as I like to rag on Swanee for all of her faults, I genuinely enjoy this group, and I wouldn't say I have any regrets about joining it.
Well, that's
I
good to
apologize.
know. Why are you apologizing?
We have a parakeet in the
Oh
background.
yes, yes, our child squeaking in the background.
That's fine.
All right, so you guys kind of already answered the second question. So third question: have you guys ever played any other tabletop games, and do you prefer them over D&D? Aaron?
Not really any other tabletop games. I've played Dread, which was a lot of fun, but it's one of those things you can only play with like a group, and you can't really make anything long term of it. I have played it was like a homebrew Star Wars kind of 5e, so that was kind of fun. But it all kind of is based off of fifth edition, so I haven't really played anything else off of it. I have wanted to play Pathfinder first edition and 3.5, but I haven't got there yet.
Murray?
I have. Oh God, what was it? Um, Pandemic. Catan. Ticket to Ride. like some just random stuff that we picked off of that one show, that one YouTube channel that Will Wheaton is on. Uh, but just dabbling. Never really got like addicted to it like I did with D&D. Um, Probably just because of role play elements. Role
Did,
playing is my thing.
did you
Has
mean
been.
Geek and Sundry?
I don't know. I thought it was.
It Geek and Sundry is the channel, but
Yeah,
there's an
because it's a different
actual like
show.
sub channel on there.
So I don't remember the name of it. Martin would remember, but yeah. I mean, I dabbled. Like I liked Pandemic because I love zombie stuff. But like, yeah, I've been role playing since I was 15 in like text sense. So like D&D has just kind of progressed it. I'm never gonna be out of role play stuff. So I think D&D is the winner of it all, the tabletop stuff.
Cast?
Um, I've played Warhammer a few times, and that was a little complicated at first. Um, I've just, I guess, gotten into Magic the Gathering, if that counts.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to count that.
Other than that, not really.
Josh?
So, in terms of tabletop games, of course, I play Warhammer, I play Magic the Gathering. But in terms of roleplay, I've played Vampire the Masquerade, I've played Force and Destiny, what are they called? What's their name? Fantasy Flight Games is a Star Wars role-playing system. I've played The Witcher by Aes'Taldon Games. I've played Fantasy Flight's Warhammer 40,000 roleplayers. I've played Wrath and Glory, the new 40k system, and I've played Magic the Gathering.
Awesome.
As for whether I like any more of them compared to D&D, I think they all have their own nuances. Every system is different, and it's hard to really compare them to each other, in my opinion. I enjoy them all equally.
Well, that's nice. I prefer Pathfinder, but whatevs.
Yeah, it sounds horrible, but yeah, now after playing Pathfinder, I'm like, possibilities are endless.
The
There's just
training
so
wheels have been
many.
taken off.
Yeah,
I, I
yeah.
would love to know what that's like
Soon, soon.
soon.
Everyone glare at Swanee. She'll feel the pressure.
I don't feel pressure, but thanks though.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, next question. Have any of you ever DM'd a game before?
Super easy. I have not.
Will you ever?
Yes.
When?
When?
Shh. Shh. I genuinely have no idea. Actually, I would like to do that soon. I think I need to pick Swanee's brain about that at some point. Because I have no clue what I'm doing as a DM. Player, yes. But no, eventually I would like to, yeah.
Marie.
I'll even say before the end of 2021.
Okay, we're all holding that to like. Okay, you
I'm
all
holding you-
heard
I'm
this.
holding you that.
That's on the.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
official. That is
I put it
100%.
out there.
I'm writing it down.
And it's not April 1st, so you can't lie.
I was gonna say now I have to remind you to take your meds, but also now I have to remind you like you gotta DM before the end of the year. Hey, you got exactly 160 days left.
Chop chop.
Marie.
I've been thinking about it. I even had ideas, but I have like no. I don't really know how to go about like the things that I like. I'm not sure like solidly what I need to even just start. So I'm like, there's this idea, and I don't know what else needs to be there to even start putting it together. So I mean, I'll figure it out eventually.
Well, lucky for you, I've been DMing long enough that I can help.
When we have time, like.
Yeah, when we have time.
Look at her now. She's like yeah, when we have time. And
Yeah.
also the next thing we know, her camera cuts off. She's like bye.
And cast?
I am a current DM. I am currently DMing a Star Wars 5e campaign, and I'm writing one for most of you.
Oh, I'm excited for that one.
Aaron's like, I wasn't
Yes.
invited to the Star Wars one. What the fuck?
Oh, that started way back in November.
Yeah, I was about to
even
say
before,
that
even before it's Swanee.
yeah, I was about to say you had been running that one for a little bit before you and I met.
I think I was like 5 sessions in when we met. But that one's going pretty good. The story I'm gonna run for y'all, I had test played with the players in Star Wars, and it went mostly okay. It was very wacky and a lot of mechanic breaking things, but I feel I've fixed it, sort of.
Is it another
Um,
kerfuffle?
A little bit.
Oh no!
Small tiny smidge, yeah.
You guys, we're still getting the first kerfuffle. How are we gonna handle a second kerfuffle?
It's gonna be a whole campaign too.
That's what I like to hear.
But it's gonna be good. I hope so, at least. I hope you all like it. For rules wise, I didn't really know a lot. I just knew basics like calling out for certain skill checks, keeping turn order, and very common spells and mechanics. That's all I really started with, and it's been going great so far.
Oh, that's good. I can't wait to see you DMing. I'm excited
It's
for
gonna
that.
be so wild. It's. I'm gonna let you get away with so much stuff because I just think stuff is cool. I will.
Oh
I
god.
will.
Oh god. You have
Yeah.
no idea the players that you have here.
Oh, I know.
No.
I know. I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna.
I
I'm
have
not gonna.
never done anything wrong.
You are
ever.
a horrible player.
I'm making a bard.
Oh god, that's even
Yeah.
worse.
Oh, you don't even
My
know what
my
Sag is
character is
playing.
super secret.
Sag. I'm excited for Sag's character so much.
Oh no.
It's gonna be so good. Story-wise, I have a
Everybody-
lot planned for Sag so far.
Everybody who is familiar with me DMing will already know my character because I play this character on Sunday mornings in Curse of Strahd. I am playing Brick, So, if you are familiar with her, then you're probably already familiar with who the fuck she is. She would fit. She'll fit in the group, honestly.
She'll fit.
She was
Definitely.
heartbroken. Heartbroken.
I was actually really sad for like 2 days. That's actually the first like legitimate PC death that I've had. So, yeah, and I've been
They're
DMing for
hard.
how long?
I'm super excited to bring Ythea in because I got her to I think we got to level 3 where the campaign she originated from, but I've never gotten to like fully flesh her out or really have her. She wasn't. She clicked with her party, but not as hard as like my other characters click with their party members. Um, but you guys get a little hint of her because she's the one that's going to be fighting tomorrow,
Mm.
and yeah, that should be fun.
um, Beth actually asked a question. Which D&D race have you never played and would like to play? And which would you not enjoy even trying?
I have not played an Aarakocra yet, and I would like to. Um, as far as not enjoying, I don't think there's any particular one. If I had to pick any of them, I'd just Hobgoblin to me seemed boring enough that I wouldn't really pick it. Bugbears get like the reach, so you could do some things with that. Goblins are always great, but centaurs. There's a lot of other good races. I think Hobgoblin's probably the only one I don't think I've ever looked at making a character for.
Marie.
You know,
She's like, let me pull up Google.
how'd you know?
Gotta
Stop
look at
staring at my screen.
all the races.
I saw
I
it
don't
get
know
really
anything
bright
about
suddenly.
characters.
No,
I thought
no,
it's
no, no,
super
no.
bright.
I have like I know pretty much base characters, but like when it came to like one that I don't, because when I first started like picking up more campaigns, I was like, I'm gonna try as many combinations as I can. I want to try all the different classes. I want to try all the races eventually. I do races that I do want to try is a Goliath, and because who doesn't want to feel tall when you're in like 5'1" in real life, and and either like a half orc, I guess. For a race that I don't want to, I don't even want to try. I mean, I don't.
Halfling, she already lives that life.
Yeah.
any like small
No.
or lower.
or like a honestly, the what Aaron said he wanted to try the Eric Kokra
Aarakocra.
or even like a Kenku. Like I can't with like and I can't birds and yeah.
What's wrong with birds? You got a problem with
Right?
birds?
Look, I'm not racist, okay? I have no interest in them.
Specious.
Yeah, species.
Yeah, that one.
Species.
I just don't have any interest in them. I don't want to play a winged, beaked thing.
Mr. Singh.
I don't want to play a winged, beaked thing.
Also, Aaron, when you said that you wanted to play that, and fucking Cast smiled. It's because he wanted to bring that into Saturday, and I was like, no, just bring Joran. I want to keep Joran in this one.
Speaking of birds, that's what I'm playing tomorrow.
I'm going for you first.
Oh, I really hope you do, so I can wreck your shit.
Let's do it. I got you.
I think one race that I've always wanted to try. I have not played an Azamar, or a Tabaxi would be interesting. I think one race I wouldn't want to is honestly probably Dragonborn.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they were a pretty cool race. That's
Yeah, like they just never appealed to me.
oh.
It's
I feel you on that.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just not a fan of Dragonborns. Like, it's nothing wrong with them for me. I just don't see the appeal to them.
Yeah, it's the really only unique thing is you get what a breath weapon, and you can get that with like some subclasses,
Mm-hmm.
other equipment, potions.
Spell. There's a spell that's called
Yes,
Dragon's
there's
Breath.
spells. Yeah,
Does that take up a spell slot though?
The spell, yeah.
That's what.
yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, I guess that's the perk that you don't have to take a spell slot for
But
that.
even
but the
even with Dragonborns, the breath is an action.
Mm-hmm.
and I think you can only do it one time, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that's dank. Yeah, I don't want to do that one either.
Yeah,
Now that you found out, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Thanks. Now I've learned something. I don't want to do it.
see, you learn things new every day.
All right.
And Josh?
I have
Yes,
so
Teacup.
many races that I would love to play. I'd love to play Loxodon. I'd love to play Leonin, a satyr,
Yes.
a goblin.
I want to play
a
Loxodon so
fucking-
bad.
He wants to play a goblin.
I'd love to play a goblin.
Look,
I'd play
I'm not.
Lizard
Yeah.
Folk as well at some point.
Just be careful who's in that party.
Yeah, Joran is the one reason I haven't rolled a goblin yet. I'm not gonna lie.
You might wake up and find your left hand missing.
Yeah, that's kind of put me off playing a goblin. But I still want to try it at some point. I think the races I would like never want to play, Kenku is really high up there, just because, like, Kenku is so weird. You have to like be a god tier role player to get it right, and that's not me. I don't think I could do a Kenku well.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I could not play Kenku just because I talk all the time, and I couldn't imagine not being able to talk.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to play a Kenku.
Oh man, don't even get me started on Vex Vesta trying to not talk and be that not talkative character. Just I can't.
I
It's
don't
really
think I'd
weird.
want to play a Furbolg either, just because like Furbolg are weird.
They are. I am actually with you on that.
Oh, that's one of my favorite ones I wanted to play though. Sad.
And JR.
Oh, character that I haven't played but I'd want to play. Can't really think because I'm always playing a different race or something every time.
No, you're not. You're usually going to Tabaxi
Tabaxi,
Or Changeling.
or Changeling.
Changeling, half elf, tiefling. No. I wouldn't mind playing like a. Well, no, I'm playing a Warforged and another character. Dang it, man.
Mm-hmm. And you've already played a human.
Say
list-
Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Say Loxodon.
Yeah, I could play. You know, that is one that I don't really have an interest in playing. I don't know why.
Oh, you suck.
Loxodon?
Yeah, I just don't have interest
Why?
in playing. Another one I don't have interest in playing is a Centaur, just because of the.
Mechanically, it doesn't work.
Mechanically, it doesn't work. That's my problem with it. It's like, yes,
Mechanically, it is very difficult.
it's very difficult. I would love to visit the tavern, but excuse me while I figure out how to get
Yeah.
through this door. Or, yes, I would like to take a
Right.
seat at the table. Really? Explain how
Right.
you're going to pull that one off.
You're going forward,
Am I going
back
forward?
up.
Do you guys have like a stool that I could just rest the front end on? I wouldn't mind playing an Aarakocra. It's really not for me. I've thought about playing an Eladrin before. Thought that would be cool. Or they have that one race, the Revenant. I've thought about playing the Revenant before. That looked cool as hell because you're basically like a wraith, and you're trying to. Your whole goal is to hunt down, whatever killed you or caused you to become like this. And I just like the idea that you have this single purpose and drive throughout the whole campaign, and that it could just derail everything. You guys are breaking into a bank, and things were looking good. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's like, wait a second. That teller looks really familiar. and all of a sudden now you gotta like derail the whole espionage arc because you're about to go kill the dude that like killed your family or something. So, but yeah, I think that'd be it for me. But as I said, the ones I wouldn't play, Centaur, Loxodon, just because I'm trying to figure out how in the world you would interact with the world around you, because you're just either A, so much larger, or you're quadruped and you're, I don't know, you'd have a hard time getting around mechanically. Let's climb these stairs as a centaur. Have fun. So,
I mute it, but you can still hear me on the other one.
fail.
But no, for me, I really want to play a Loxodon or a Kenku. Like, I don't really get to be a player much, anyways, but I really want to play a Loxodon and a Kenku.
I want to see you as a Kinku, actually. That'd be hilarious.
It would be. As for what I don't want to play, Dragonborn. I'm not a fan of them. And it's not that I'm not a fan of lizards, because I love lizards. I just no interest.
Is this an appropriate time for me to ask then what the fuck is going on with Varen?
He's a Yuanti.
Ah.
Yeah, they're snake people.
Ah. I have a snake boyfriend.
So yeah, it's like it's not that I have an issue with them. It's just I literally just have no interest in that kind of character. Yeah, I don't know, there really isn't much else. Like, I'm really not like super picky when it comes to characters.
I do agree that Dragonborn are just shit lizard folk with a breath weapon, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like them thematically, but yeah, the mechanics are just not there. And lizard folk, you can do a lot more with them anyway.
What the fuck is that?
What's what?
That's your new picture.
That's beautiful.
Why?
All right,
Okay, bro.
that brings me more joy than you being muted.
Okay, so great that Beth asked this question, because the next question is, what is your go-to race and class?
Ooh. That one, it's kind of difficult. I don't necessarily have a go-to race. My go-to class was wizard for a while because I love playing wizards. But now that the artificer came out, that's usually whenever somebody talks about a new campaign or anything, I'm usually looking at if I can make an artificer.
Marie.
Like I said, I'm still on that I'm trying to play all of them at least once before I really have a go-to. But if I had to have a go-to, man, if I could play changelings all day, I would. Just because it's so funny for me.
I gotta admit, Fickle is probably one of my favorite characters ever, just for the fact I can change into whoever I want. Because she's also
Exactly.
a druid, so she can change into whatever animal she wants. She's literally a myriad of forms constantly. It's
It's
awesome.
literally like just having a built-in like mask of many faces or whatever. Like I don't have to like remember like at the start of Aes'Taldon I had the like I think I did I have a disguise kit or something. Like I had disguise self, and I was like, there's no point in me having this because I can change. And it was just like that realization hit of like, damn, something that I would want to do as another character for certain situations, I can do for free. In terms of class, I mean, Bard's looking pretty OP for me right now. We'll have to see how my rogue playing goes tomorrow, but I think it's Bard right now, just because I think Harley's my hardest hitter right now. So I clearly have a bias.
Ooh, you wait till the battle royale tomorrow.
Yeah,
see.
there's not really a lot of role playing in a battle royale. It's just
No.
all hitting.
It's
Yeah.
murder. Murder
Yeah,
101.
Well, like I said, I barely got a chance. Like I think Yuthay has fought a troll before, and she's fought an ooze, and a centurion crawler. That's it. And the manticores. That didn't go well. But you know,
It went pretty well
she,
for me.
I don't want to hear it, McGardson. I look.
McGardson.
His character's last name was McGard. He was a guard, the city guard, and his last name was McGardson.
So in other words, his dad was
Listen.
a city guard too. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
My name's
so,
Ernest McGardson, and I'm a
Oh,
god.
God.
And my
He
father
used to
was
be
a
an
god.
adventurer like you.
And my
And I
took
father's
an arrow
father
underneath.
was a god. And I'm also a dwarf.
Swear to God.
That's like the meme. There's a firefighter's name who's Les McBurney.
Oh my God.
Les McBurney.
Yikes.
That's
He
good.
was born for it.
No, I hope. Okay, let me just check. There's no people we don't know in chat. I once met, well, not met someone, but I had at work, there was a person that signed up for a reservation and then said, canceled her reservation, saying she didn't realize she didn't have that much money, and her last name was McPhail.
That's
And
awesome.
yeah, it was just, we all looked at each other in the reservation office like, well, at least it's fitting. Like, Kitty.
Yeah, she's got to go away. Swine's gonna get angry if she keeps coming up at the screen.
Yes, and cast.
I don't think I have a go-to race.
Joran.
Yes, but I feel it's a different question for that because I'm one of those people that create a bunch of characters and then just never use them. So
That's
just
these
I feel
two.
you. I feel
Yeah.
you. Hundreds.
So-
it's called theory crafting. Like I love theory crafting.
so like if I'm in a campaign that I need to have fun in, I go with Joran. If I need to get stuff done, I'll go with the Aarakocra Rael. And if I just want to role play, I have Cal Yorn, but I've actually never really played Cal Yorn.
That's the name that's on your TikTok too.
That's my tavern owner, Half Orc Man.
And now you have Bart.
I do have Bart now.
Bart is pure and we must protect him.
Yeah, for those who don't know, in Sedge's one shot, I played a
Campaign. It's a campaign now. It's gonna be a campaign.
The kerfuffle, the campaign kerfuffle.
The kerfuffle must go on.
Yeah, I played Bartholomew Mortimer Labtooth. No, Olabtooth. He was a homebrew warforged called a Warbot. They're only like 2 feet tall, and I made him that he is a literal 8-bit character. So he's either facing like this or like this. In between, it's nothing.
And that's how
It
he
was
saved himself,
absolutely
squeezing
amazing.
himself into a book.
Yep,
After JR blew us all up.
indeed. Go-to class is obviously Bard. I think of the characters I have now, Rael's the only one who's not a Bard or part Bard. I think that's just because I like music and just.
You also have a thing for multi-classing in general.
I do have a thing for multi-classing. It's so fun. It really is so fun.
And Sag.
So I don't really have a go-to race. Recently I have been playing a lot of Variant Human, just because, a free proficiency and free feat at level 1's kinda good. But I don't enjoy Variant Human, if that makes sense. I prefer, like, other races, but I play Variant Human because it fits the campaign most of the time. In terms of my favorite class, my two favorite classes in the game are Sorcerer and Warlock, and I've been trying not to play Sorcerer and Warlock recently because it's come to my attention that I've played this game for 6 years and there are still classes I've never tried. Um, but yeah, I definitely prefer spellcasting classes to martial.
Hello there.
Meanwhile, Marie is
Oh,
dying.
I just hit the hello button. Hi.
No, Aaron just kept this straight face, just screeching in the background. He just.
I think out of all the classes, the two classes I want to play the most, like I want to try, are Ranger and Druid, because Ranger has, it's had like the total overhaul. It's worth playing now. It has cool subclasses. It just sounds fun. And Druid because, well, Druids.
Man, I have a hard time with Ranger because it's like you can always take another class and make a better version of what you want. That's what makes Ranger so sad for me because I'm like that was the first class that I actually tried to play and I enjoyed it. Because I was
Yeah,
obviously
I mean,
Beastmaster. But
like, you could play. If you want to play Ranger, you could play a rogue with a bow and get sneak attack, or you could play a fighter with a bow and get tactics, or you could play a druid with a bow and do druid shit, and then Rangers just like all of those mixed together and then watered down, I think.
yeah,
But I still want to give it a try.
yeah. Now I'm a big fan of the Unearthed Arcana Beastmaster Ranger, but every other iteration of Ranger class, especially Beastmaster, it just feels nerfed. It's like they're so worried about action economy that they were like, yeah, we're gonna give them this animal, but we're gonna make it so they have to give up their attack action or their bonus action to make it attack. Like they were super worried. Um, since I didn't, since we don't have a recording of mine, do I have to do mine again? Just realize that.
Yeah, you can.
Go to race. Uh, yeah, depends on what I'm making. Um, 9 times out of 10, it's Tabaxi. Just 'cause I like cats. I mean, I just do. I used to be a dog person, now a cat person, 'cause I have a cat that's like a dog. Um, and class is definitely monk. I mean, it just goes. It's a good place to start, and it usually just goes with anything. Like you could literally build anything afterwards. One level in monk, and no, that's a lie. 2 levels in monk, and then you can just go from there and just do whatever you want. I really feel that. Um, if I was going to build a caster though, especially like a mage slayer caster, I would go with like a Yuan-Ti and then paladin probably. Just because you get the advantage on saving throws versus magical effects, just as a racial ability. And you add to that, the paladin's aura of protection, and you're talking about just a nightmare of a character to fight. think I think Marie just was like, "Yeah, I'm done with this interview." I'm off to get food.
Oh, sorry, I just needed to. I was looking for my bag. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were going to get food.
No, I was looking for my bag because I needed.
But to say, speaking of food, we're gonna have to get something else because Little Caesars is down.
What?
Yeah,
No,
I've
they're
been
not.
trying for
How
like
they
the
tell you?
last hour.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
how they
bro.
just gonna tell you right now when you ordered like forever and a half ago?
No, like I've been trying to order for like the past hour, just thinking it was like a technical error and that'll get fixed, but it's not.
Damn, bro.
Hello.
There's
You're
always
more
people
than
like.
welcome. You're more than welcome to call them.
I'm guessing they don't deliver out here. Or... Oh, they do. Oh yeah, I'll
Obviously,
call
they
them.
deliver because we get it all the time.
I have a question. If I go ahead and call them, and I turn my camera off, is it gonna mess up your stream?
You can leave your camera on. I will just block you.
Okay.
I was gonna say you can just stare at the wall.
Or Moonshine Butt when she runs across the screen like she has like 2 or 3 times now.
There you go. You guys can stare at the cats for the next hour. Yeah. Clean,
She's tried
clean your
so hard to get on the camera anyway.
clean your toes. It's just so beautiful on stream. Just clean
Little
your
toe beans.
Everyone loves it. Do you ever stop? Okay.
Oh, I was
Oh.
muted.
Surprise!
I have it, and I can see it says you're muted, and I just kept talking. I was like, that's
Remember,
not
we had
real.
to remind you.
It doesn't do you any good.
I want you to realize that I heard the headset say I'm muted, and I instantly knew who was talking.
So you need a separate, like, one of those like little light up boxes that just says mute and just lights up.
I
when you're
literally
muted.
have it right here on the stream deck. It's
But
bright
that's what I'm
red.
saying. It's not big enough, so you need a bigger one.
No, what I'm gonna make is I'm gonna get a 7-inch screen. I'm gonna make a giant LCD button out of it. That's gonna be like this big,
Yeah.
and it's just gonna glow red when you're muted. So you're like, "Wow, this is lighting up my entire screen with red. I must be muted."
Excellent. Problem solver, right there.
And I love that this happened also after she got so excited about, look at this, it tells me when I'm muted. Huh?
Do what? Sorry. You were so adamant about not stepping away from your camera that you stepped away from your camera.
¿Por qué?
Huh?
Awkward silence.
Indeed.
Only awkward if you make it awkward.
No, it's always awkward.
Hmm. For you, maybe. Other people just like silence.
So do you guys want to talk about what your favorite weapons are, or do we just want to wait until someone gets back?
That's actually
yeah.
a good thing because I genuinely don't have an answer to that question.
I don't either.
My favorite weapon is whatever has the biggest number. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty much.
If I'm playing a barbarian, it's a great axe.
Honestly,
I mean, my favorite right now is probably Harley's hammer, just because I found out I could do psychic blades afterwards, and that does just disgusting amounts of damage for her.
Yeah, they are. I'd say for melee, maybe like short swords. I don't know why.
Yathay does like rapiers.
Actually, I'd like to change my answer. My answer is gun.
My answer is gun. Jordan's new favorite toy, the shotgun.
No.
I'd love to play one of the gun wielding fighter subclasses.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Next
I think there's
feat I
like two
get.
now. There's Renegade and there's Gunslinger, and I'd love to play either of them.
Next feat I get is definitely going to firearm specialist.
If I get into a campaign that like lets firearms, or I guess has firearms in it, I'm absolutely playing an artificer and going to like just build on top of it. Artillerist, absolutely.
Oh my.
I think if I was in a campaign that allowed guns, like I'd be multiclassing into rogue, taking swashbuckler, and just being a pirate.
I was thinking more of like making a Goliath artificer and then just getting like the biggest gun I can. This here is Sasha.
This is Sasha.
By the end of the
But
campaign, your
this-
little
this is
musket is a
Boris.
fucking death machine.
Tears. There's tears.
Oh my God.
You know the big guy from Team Fortress 2? Who touched Sasha?
Sasha, who touched my gun?
Oh, I missed TF2.
All right.
All right, so next question.
TF2 was shit.
Do you guys have a favorite monster?
Were we not the favorite weapon? Because we didn't answer that one. 'cause everybody
You guys
liked
should have
it.
answered it while I was gone.
We technically
I'll see
did.
you
We
later.
technically
Just
answered
in a
it.
very roundabout way.
Yeah, we kind of did.
Yeah.
Favorite monster.
And it
no,
doesn't
I
have
forgot.
to be. It doesn't have to be something that you already fought. It could just be you saw something in a show, you read it in a book. D&D, obviously.
I don't know if I necessarily have a favorite monster. There's one that I cannot remember the name of it. It's like this long necked demonic death cow. It looks pitiful and it is actually terrifyingly dangerous. And I want to say it's a cattywampus, but I'm not entirely.
Sounds like a Willy Wonka invention.
Oh my god.
Marie.
I don't have one.
Catoblepus.
I've fought. I mean, besides things that I have already fought, I don't know.
That's depressing. Cast.
I
I can see Cass getting prepared.
Oh, well, I gotta go with the Lich, baby. Liches are always so much fun. Oh, oh dear. Swan is getting assaulted.
Oh my goodness.
Death cow's name is Catoblepus. Those things look
Catobleep.
they look just really pathetic, but they're actually really terrifying if you fight them. And they have a death gaze.
Josh.
Do you want the serious answer or the on-brand answer?
Serious answer.
Is it Flumps?
It's fucking clumps.
The on-brand answer is absolutely front thumps. The serious answer has a story behind it.
Oh dear.
It's flumps with the story.
So in, I believe it was my second campaign, we had a player. He was a problem player. You could call him that guy. He was playing a barbarian, and he had no care for roleplay. He just wanted to kill shit. And the DM, we were going through a crypt, and the DM told the barbarian, "Yeah, with your passive perception, you see a skeleton in that room holding a jeweled great axe." So he goes into the room, and he tries to take the great axe, and the skeleton wakes up, and it's a skeleton minotaur. So he kills it, and it gets back up. And then he kills it again, and it gets back up. And eventually, he goes down because the door of the room closed. And I will always love that minotaur for getting rid of that player.
Well, damn.
Adding that to the list.
No.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right, so do you all use any apps to build your characters with, or to use as character sheets, or to reference spells and whatnot?
Using apps like on my phone, no, I do everything online. It's to me, it's just easier. I'm used to alt tabbing for a lot of stuff. I have a ton of tabs running out at all times. It's easier for me to do mine online, so I don't do anything.
God,
And she
my
just got her
sister's
glasses
garbage.
ripped off her face. Awesome.
She's been blinded.
Blinded by the child.
Oh my god.
Marie.
No. I mean, I use D&D Beyond now. Does that count?
I mean, not really. I was looking more for like phone.
Oh, no. I just Google everything or go to the player's handbook. Just read stuff online.
And cast.
Nothing for character mechanics on my phone or spells, but I do have a monster compendium on my phone just to have it pulled up whenever I DM.
Awesome. And Josh.
I don't anymore, but I used to use the D&D character builder and a spell list. Mostly in physical sessions. Really came into handy when I was on a trip down south with a few friends, and we decided to run a one shot. But as of right now, I only use things on my laptop.
All right. Do you guys have any rituals that you do before you play a game? Rituals as in lucky dice, lucky socks, lucky underwear, rolling dice, praying.
Not a whole lot of rituals. I think the only thing I always make sure I get is I usually either have tea or coffee beforehand. And I always just stare at my character sheet so I can try to get back into character. That's about it.
Oh, I spend the entire fucking day trying to get into character. I sit there and listen to. I have a playlist for everything. 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 So before next session, I will probably be just have a Harley and Joran fucking playlist on repeat all day.
Jealousy.
She's going down.
I'm about to say I'm gonna have to make a playlist for Sandra.
No, she can fuck off. She's gonna die. You don't need one. She'll die before you put a fifth song on there.
Let's see. On game days, I think I spend most of the day preparing. And then it hasn't been very recently, but before I think before we started the Evo campaign, I would always play a game of solitaire.
What?
It helps me focus. But I think that's where all my good luck stems from. I haven't been playing it for the Evo campaign, and I've been rolling like shit.
You've been rolling like shit since it started.
Exactly. That's because I haven't been playing solitaire. I haven't been playing solitaire. That's it. That's the entire reason.
Josh.
So most of my sessions start at midnight for me since I've started playing with this group. So my pre-game rituals are drink a cup of whatever I have that has caffeine in it. Like just down it. Listen to something extremely high energy, like Death Grips or something like that. Just something aggressive to wake me up. And then complain to Swanee that it is in fact midnight and I'm tired. Um, for campaigns that are earlier, I do pretty much the same thing, except I cut out the coffee and the complaining that I'm tired. I like to get in the zone by listening to music. Not any specific music, not music to get in character. I'm in the character.
You are the character.
I find it easy to get into character. Um, After I've had like a session or two with the character, I can just slip into that headspace, so I don't really have to do a ritual or anything or listen to any specific music to get into any given character's headspace. I just go into it.
That's actually a good point. Harley is the only active character right now. So, like, it's not that hard because I listen to all the Aes'Taldon playlists throughout the entire week anyway. So, I guess it's not really a ritual anymore. It's just my life now. I see you laughing at me
Yeah.
on mute.
No, I'm not on mute.
Mm,
I was just laughing
Sure.
quietly.
I see.
So what type of game settings do you all prefer to play in?
What do you mean game settings?
Like, would you prefer kerfuffles? Would you prefer
Yes.
serious? Um, romantic? Intrigue? Politics? Murder? Happy go lucky?
As far as game settings, I don't. I think most of the good campaigns should have a bit of all of it mixed in. If I had to pick one, mostly I like doing the serious ones. Every once in a while, it's good to take a break and play a golden retriever wizard that likes to pee on golems.
That's gonna be a once a week thing soon, buddy. You gotta settle into
Yes,
that.
Yep.
yeah. No, but almost all the campaigns that I've had before this have been serious campaigns, and that was actually I think the first like really just memey joke campaign that we got into. So yeah.
Murray?
See?
So I I do like the serious and like the darker type of setting. Like like I don't know if Asaj, if you're still planning on doing a what's the name of it?
The vampire one.
Yeah, that one. Um, I was looking forward to that one.
Well, apparently you guys want more kerfuffles, and I don't know if I can run two at once. That's a lot of work. I'm not Swanee.
It is indeed. It is a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. But that being said, with the kerfuffle happening, uh, that was a lot of fun. So, I mean, I don't see the problem with like one or two of those happening to offset all the serious. Because I'm not gonna lie, and I don't know, I on camera. I was on camera on my channel when we had session on Wednesday. But when when we had the whole thing with Robert, I was literally about to start crying. I I was in the mood and I was sitting there like, I can't cry on stream. I can't do it. It's not. We're not gonna. Nope. Nope. It's not happening. But yeah, so I feel like having different settings throughout however much you choose to play is probably a good idea. So if you only play once, then probably get something that has everything mixed in. But since I'm in several, or hopefully going to be in several, I'd like to try and keep it all separate. But yeah, I mean, variance is the answer. I like all of it.
Cast.
Um, I do enjoy good kerfuffle. Um, but yeah, I do really like elements of serious in campaigns. It really brings the story together. Like, this is something that we need to accomplish. This is something we need to do. This isn't just fun and we can just mess around. Things are at stake. We got to do something about it. Um, I'd have to say I do enjoy more serious settings, just because it's good for uh, story and even roleplay. It's pretty good.
What the fuck? Holy shit, that scared me. And Josh?
So I don't really have a favorite setting. Um, but I do like the kind of more light-hearted campaigns because it's easier to put serious subjects in there than it is to put like jovial things in a serious campaign. Like, for instance, the kerfuffle had forced slavery, mind control, sexual harassment, assault, a guy who was about to get murdered by his own creation, the threatening of like mass genocide,
That
and
demon book.
nobody picked up on it because it was such a like jovial, carefree environment that nobody thought, hey, wait, this is kind of fucked up how this guy is mind controlling like half of the school. Or this is kind of fucked up how these goblins want to blow the school up with a nuclear bomb. Or this is kind of fucked up how this guy is like assaulting women right now.
Oh,
But then
Chad.
you get the opposite in campaigns like Aes'Taldon with actual cannibal Sheila Booth, and it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Oh my god.
it's
I'm not
it's
saying that's a bad thing. Um, I'm just saying there are like every setting is good, but there are ways to intermingle certain things with certain other things to elevate the experience. So yeah, no, I wouldn't say I have a favorite setting. I'll play anything. If I like it, I like it. If I don't like it, I won't play it.
Yeah, I feel that. You also bring up a good point too. I kind of didn't think about it that way. In more of like a lighthearted campaign, it's easier to put in serious things in there and have them impact it. But when you do something super serious, yeah, actually, I didn't think about that. It's a good point.
But yeah, I don't know. Like for me, the reason why I run so many serious campaigns, or I choose to join a lot more serious campaigns. I mean, one, it also depends on the players too. But I'm I'm not good at comedy, like at all. I'm really not. I'm really not good at comedy. Like playing playing in the kerfuffle. Like I knew obviously it was gonna be funny jokes and all that stuff. I couldn't come up with a funny character.
But
Bitch, you
here's the
came up
thing,
with the
right there.
finger guns.
I
So I
looked
know
up
here's the thing.
what?
The absence of comedy is comedy in and of itself when everything else is comedic.
yeah.
True,
Yep.
but I don't know. To me, I just feel like I'm missing out personally as a player if I'm not joining in on all of the fuckery that's happening. You know, my character is just going to be standing back, like, okay, why are you doing this? Like, you need to stop. We need to get back to work.
Are you telling me you looked up the finger guns?
Yeah.
She absolutely did.
Yeah.
The picture she sent me fucking had me in stitches. I couldn't breathe for like 2 minutes.
Oh no.
But yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I'm just not good at comedy. I can't I can't crack jokes to save my life. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm more situational funny than I am purposeful funny.
But that works when you have the funny around you.
But if you actually rewatch the whole kerfuffle thing, like
Oh, I have.
I don't say much in it. I
Yep.
just kind of interact and
But when
just
it was important for you to,
I
you
didn't
did.
even know.
And it was literally like, I'm sorry, what?
But that's the
And then
thing.
it
It's one
became
of those
cool.
even I don't know what to say and I'm just like, somebody else handle this for me. That's literally my response to it. I don't do funny. I don't know. I mean, I love comedy, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not a comedic person myself. And that's why I prefer more serious tones when I do campaigns, just because of that. Like, I'll try and throw in a little bit of comedy here and there. Like, I'll look up something funny and then try to like implement that into my campaigns. But like the whole actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf, I've been wanting to do that for a while.
I mean,
And
it was April Fools. I can't blame you.
yeah, you know.
Oh my god, it was.
It was April Fool's for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's like, why not? I mean, at that point, why not? But generally, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. I would have remade actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf into something else.
Don't let her lie to you. She was gonna
He
do that anyways.
Are you
he
back, JR?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Sag is
There's no
right
point.
though,
Yeah,
because
we're
like
not gonna be able to order it.
if everyone in the kerfuffle was absolutely like just fucking gut busting hilarious, it wouldn't be as effective, especially later on down the road, versus having one or two characters that aren't as comedic as a wizard dog or
Mm.
8-bit 2D 8-year old.
9-year-old,
So
thank you.
Oh,
the
I
funny
heard
thing
8-year-old.
is about the kerfuffle, it could have been as serious or as funny as the characters. Like it could have took a totally serious tone, and the things you guys provided me with basically shaved it into a shit show, and I love it. But I can understand what you're saying about it, Sawani,
Mm-hmm.
and trust me, don't worry.
I'm sorry, we're never gonna
Like,
get to a serious point while we have TT Sprinkles on our team,
Yeah, TD Sprinkles.
who killed us in the
listen,
origin
TT
stories
Sprinkles was
of.
interior. TT Sprinkles was entirely serious until he fucking pulled your mum out.
Yeah, yeah,
I couldn't
yeah.
resist that.
And JR, what is your preferred game setting?
For me, uh, I'd say the gritty realism. I like. I mean, can't say realism when you involve in magic, fantasy, and all that, but like, I do like the idea of like survival scenarios and actually going through like a struggle to survive instead of being like, uh, yes, I will use magic to produce a Lehman's tiny hut or whatever. That'll keep me sheltered from the freezing Arctic temperatures. Just all kinds of crazy stuff like that. That like magic just kind of just completely gets around.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the cool things I think about the Underdark story. If you do not go and grab your equipment or items that you normally started with, and you just go straight into the Underdark, you literally start with basically. And I love the idea that you start with nothing, and even though you might have had access to magic as a character, your higher level spells and stuff, you don't have your or not your somatic, but your material components for, and you don't have your arcane focus, so you're not casting most of the spells. I like that. I like the struggle. it's fun to see what people come up with when they can't just fall back to magic and stuff.
I do agree with that. All right, so we all know the answer to this one for cast, but everybody else, do you have any recurring characters that you like to use or would like to use in any of your games?
Yes. Um, Gimbal Magbit. I would love to play Gimbal again. That was the gnome artificer that I had run for. I love Gimbal.
Me
Um,
too.
I'm absolutely hoping I get to play Max, the very good boy conjuration. As far as that, I've actually been thinking about trying to maybe see if I can't pull out Alar again. I haven't played a rogue in a while. I love the Wood Elf rogue. I think other than that, though, I'm usually trying to do like new character concepts. But those three, yeah, I would absolutely play those again.
Marie.
Well, Yathay's getting replayed twice over by whenever Cass starts his campaign. Um, I honestly thought that I'd be rerunning Nemea somewhere, but I mean, I'm not as attached to her as I thought I was. Um, Harlina, I'm very attached to. Very, very, very attached. Um, and Sorasana was literally just, quite frankly, pulled out of my ass because it was literally like, oh hey, we're not doing anything, so let's do this tonight. And it was like, I have like 2 hours, and it was like, just smack everything down on a piece of it. What am I doing? I'm gonna pick this and this and this and this. Oh look, artwork. And I kind of like her. So
I think sometimes that's where the best characters come from, is the
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
ideas you have at the last second.
yeah. And then like just playing her in the kerfuffle that once, and obviously we all decided that we liked our characters enough that we wanted it to keep going. Um, I think even if we didn't, and no, Josh, that's not saying don't do it, but I think even if we didn't, if by any chance that we didn't, I would have to pull her out of there and be like, all right, you're next, you're going back on the lineup, like you're going somewhere else.
Cast.
Um, the presumption is a little false. Um, I'm growing to, I'm, I'm starting to grow a little away from Jorn because everybody wants me to play her. Like
I'm injured.
she is the first character I ever made for the one shot that got me into it, but it was a joke to learn. But as she grew, and a lot more people wanted to see her, and a lot more people just wanted to interact with her and joke with her. I don't want to be the one note person that only plays one character and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think maybe if I had, or a character that I do like to sprinkle into little as an NPC is Kalyorn, because he's just the guy who's around. Hey, I know that thing. I know that song. I know that book. You need info? I got you. And uh, he's something. That's really why I want to play him more, because he's the character I've really put a lot of work into, and the one character I've really thought about a lot. And I've never really got to play him in an actual PC setting. So yeah, I'd love to make Kalyor my recurring character.
Do it.
Don't worry,
Josh.
you'll see him soon.
And Josh.
is a Table Talk exclusive because, as far as I'm aware, nobody knows this. But Hermes is in fact a recurring character.
Oh, what?
Wow.
He is not from Exandria. He is from Faerun. He originated in a one-shot I did in... Oh, where was it? Nottingham. I did it in Nottingham while me and my friends were down visiting Warhammer World, and the one-shot ended with me and the only other character who survived going through a portal to avoid a horde of zombies.
Oh,
And then I decided to bring him back for Will's Saturday campaign because I decided I wanted to play a wild magic sorcerer, and I remembered I had that character from way back when. So yeah, Hermes is my recurring character. I don't have any other recurring characters who have been in any other campaigns apart from him.
JR?
That's also why he is always so confused when he looks at things and interacts with things there because he's not from there.
That makes sense.
So I just drew a blank. So we're talking about
If you could have a recurring character, who would you have?
ah, it's hard because I have a few characters that I've enjoyed playing so much that I want to bring them back. Um, for the enjoyment of the RP, uh, Vaughn Snow.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Vaughn was my favorite character that I think I've ever played. Like from RP aspect, like it was just God, it was so much fun to play that character. I mean, I wouldn't say he was like dumb. He made some very dumb decisions, and I purposely played his character that way, and I loved every moment of it. He was a human fighter,
Fighter.
and he had maxed out strength, maxed out con, below average intelligence.
Not
uh,
anymore.
yeah, she messed with that, and then he had just barely above average wisdom. I think either average or below average charisma, but it was like all his physical stats were really high. And I took the what is that feat that lets you
Brawny.
brawny, which doubles your carrying capacity, and if I already had proficiency in athletics, and it lets you double your proficiency. You have expertise in athletics, so there was like the first instance of me getting to use it was I had to go across a river or something, or pull a barge across a river, and I rolled a nat
Yes.
20, and it was like with the proficiency bonus, with the everything, it was either in the very high 30s or the very high 20s or the low 30s for the roll total, and we were like level
No,
god.
that was you're talking about the barge in my campaign. Yeah, that was like the
Yep.
high 20s, like not even that high.
Yeah, it was like nat 20 plus 5 plus 4, so 29. And we were, I think, like 4, maybe 3 or 4, something like really low. And the way she explained it was literally, I like just grabbed the rope and just pulled us across in one go, just because it was just, he's just ridiculously strong.
Wasn't
Um,
there a horse on the barge too?
There was a
yes, and
horse and the guy who owns the barge.
yeah, the guy, yeah, and he was looking at me like he wanted to hire me afterwards. Um, but yeah, my favorite thing was the birdie lady though. That was my all time favorite. Was where he came across the, I think that was Merlin basically. I forgot what her name was, but she
What
was like she was a very powerful wizard.
she there are three three sibling
brothers.
wizards. They are three brothers,
Yeah.
and she was
The
named
eldest.
after Marius. That was her name, Marius. She was named after
And
the vampire.
and yeah, he fell in love with the birdie lady, but unluckily he when she first showed up, she showed up as an annoying raven, basically almost killed her.
Hmm.
He grabbed her and squeezed, and that's all it took.
And one of my favorite things about Vaughn is, do you guys remember the Planet Fitness commercial? Like the big buff guy walking around. I pick things up and put them down.
Yes.
I that is the best description of Vaughn I could ever think of. Voice and all.
Why are you running? Get back here. You are only delaying the inevitable. But yeah, he was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think if I had that, I would have that as a reoccurring character. I really would.
Honestly, I thought the one character that I did want was Serena, and just like you cast, I never got to play Serena as a actual character. I am just now getting to kind of play her in our Laxos campaign, which is actually going to be ending like in a couple sessions anyways. So we didn't even really get to like touch on who she is as a character, but she is actually the wife of Aaron's character Alar. Um, and
Cinnamon bun.
yeah, but Alar's dead in her world, so she I actually do portray her on TikTok um as a patron. So I thought I wanted to play her, and then after a while, like after that, I played Sweet role of Sugar Hill's clan in Tabaxi, and I love her. She does not have a tragic backstory. She is absolutely the sweetest Tabaxi ever. She's 16 years old and is just fully devoted to her goddess. Um, and we got to play her for a couple months in JR's Gestalt campaign, and then that ended because he started college. And I was like, oh, I really want to play her again, but we started a Curse of Strahd campaign, and I made Brick, and I am absolutely in love with this character beyond all, like just everything. Just I am in love with this character. So I will be bringing Brick back in cast campaign because I love her that much that I only got to have what eight sessions with her. So I was like, I love her this much. I got dice for her. We're getting character art, and she died. So I'm like, I'm using this in somebody else's campaign.
Not just character art, dice.
Dice,
Actually
and I got a
bought
wig. Like, yeah.
specific,
Wow.
specific dice, specific wig,
Mm-hmm.
character art. I mean, it was garbage.
Yes, and like Rocky says, it's how she feels about Benny. Her character, Benedict, is Brick's best friend in this Curse of Strahd campaign, and they both died together. And it's super sad.
Oh, I don't even want to hurt Break now. I'm gonna have to.
You have to.
I have to.
just don't use Benedict against her because she will probably
never.
like she will kill somebody.
She'll kill me in real life. She'll come out of the
Yes.
game and kill me.
Oh dear.
And just like Rocky says, don't hurt her Brick. All right, let's see. How do you guys feel about alignments? Do you guys think that alignments should be static, or do you think that you are allowed to move them throughout the campaign?
I like alignments, mostly because it helps me kind of keep on the same compass. But they shouldn't be static, depending on what your character goes through. Your alignment could easily change. So I like them. I saw a post on Reddit somebody had made talking about how it's easy for DMs to like look at a quick stat block of an NPC and see like a few key points, chaotic evil, then you know what kind of person you're going to portray. So I like alignments. I hope they stick around. But no, they're absolutely fluid through a campaign.
Marie.
Yeah. Same thing as Aaron said. Like literally, I feel like um, if if there's no movement in their alignment, then that means there potentially wasn't that much growth in character, or change in character, which is, I mean, I feel like depending on how long you play this character, there might not be, and that's fine. But I think, especially for the longer campaigns, that there should be some sort of shift or growth, um, because of the things that they experience in that campaign. So I feel like it should probably change a little bit, even just a tiny, like even just a tiny bit is, like from chaotic evil to like chaotic neutral or something.
Cast.
Um, yeah, alignments are weird. I definitely don't like them being static. I think, yeah, Jordan's like the best example for this because she's a constant hurricane of emotions, and she'll change alignments like 3, 4 times in a session. Oh,
Child aggro.
shout
We've
out
triggered Jordan.
um, but what's it called? Yeah, she started off the campaign chaotic neutral, and then when she came to go care for those kids, it was more chaotic good, if not neutral good. And in the cave, it's absolutely lawful evil with those goblins. She fucking hates those things and wants to see them burn.
I was muted.
Hello.
You were
Good
muted.
job.
What? No,
What?
it's
You know
actually
what? It's
on.
okay. It's not your fault. It happens to the best of us,
Yes,
except
and also
Schwan.
the worst.
The hell.
Wow, we both went after her at the same time.
Nerd.
It happens to the best of
Nerd.
us, and Swanee, and I was like, and the worst.
Oh,
uh,
that's fine.
Oh god. Yes, the mute virus has spread.
um,
I don't think I have it anymore, thankfully, but that's probably jinxing myself.
You're gonna get yeah.
That's absolutely jinxing yourself.
but yeah, I don't know. I feel this kind of answers the question for me. But on that, I feel that alignment just perfectly fluid. It's always changing. It's almost pointless. It's a good place to build your character from to get an idea of what like they as a person might be, like the choices they might be. But at the end of the day, I really feel that alignment is not only subjective, but it depends on moment in time. Because someone who would never normally do a horrible thing, you put them in a bad enough situation, they probably will. Or, a horrible person could do good things pretending to be a good person. That's how do you think serial killers get away with what they get away with for so long? By pretending to be average Joe, the great neighbor. I mean, and honestly, like you would think probably during, the height of Nazi Germany, probably most of the people there believe what they were doing was right, or they actually like believed in the cause. They might not have known like the horrible things they were doing, but they were perpetuating a horrible act. And, history sees it that way. But if they had won, would we still see it that way? Because history is written by the victors. So I don't know. I kind of feel like alignment is almost pointless in a way because we literally have a great example of it in the Aes'Taldon campaign with, Jesus Hitler. he thinks he's the ultimate good. He does his freaking best for the church and for the human race, and look at him all pre and proper over there. But most of us, I mean, would look at an individual like that today and be like, God, what a monster. And obviously this person's evil, but most people of the church and he himself obviously sees him as a force for good. So
A lot of other humans do too. That's the key part.
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did Josh answer? I wasn't obviously here.
I don't
No,
think so.
I interrupted in the way because I really liked what Cass said.
Okay.
It's like it's true. It's like at one moment you could be doing these wonderful, chaotic good things, and the next thing you know, you're doing lawful. It's the question. It always brings up the question: which one is the Punisher? I always like to ask that question, which one's the Punisher? Is he chaotic good? Is he lawful evil? Like where on the axis does the alignment scale wrap back around, and he's like on the opposite side of the alignment scale, like in between the two?
That's true. Josh, what do you think about it?
I think alignment is completely useless and is only still in the game because there are mechanics attached to it.
Definitely, especially in Pathfinder and 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's
Like in 5e, it's not as bad. Like there's maybe 3 spells that care about alignment, some items, 2 creatures, blah blah blah. In previous editions, yeah, it was more mechanically based, but in 5th edition, I really don't think it's necessary. Like Joran said, it's completely fluid. I do think it's harder to go from chaotic to lawful than it is to go from evil to good, but it depends on the situation. Like it's entirely fluid, and honestly, like dictating your character into one of these six, sorry, one of these six
9.
set in stone 9.
Yeah.
The neutral categories.
Forget the neutral categories.
Oh yeah, no, I forgot about neutral categories because neutral category is fucking useless.
I
What
don't
even
see it as
is
useless.
neutral?
Hmm.
I think it's
Like, what is neutral?
Neutral is I think of it as self-interested. It doesn't care either way. Doesn't affect me. Have at it. Like it doesn't. Like it literally
I
is
feel like
it's
neutral is
self-interested
pretty
character.
much the normal, where it's like they bounce back and forth, but in the end, it's like they're that mix of both, where it's like you can't really dub them one or the other. It's they
But
I,
that's every character.
I see neutral a little differently as they don't care about anything or anyone, especially themselves, and they could really care less what happens in any situation. They go to loot a cave, they get some gold, some items, cool. They die, whatever. Think
I like to
that's
think of
yeah.
I like to think of neutral as just more of what's in the moment. What would be better in the moment? If it's in your best interest to follow the law, then in the moment you're going to be lawful. If it's in your best interest in the moment to murder, whoever's in front of you, then evil's probably what's best interest in the moment.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think alignment really. I'd be surprised if alignment sticks around in 6th edition, but that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
They're
We'll
actually
see.
exploring that.
Yeah.
In Yeah, in I think one of the new ones that are coming out. If you look at some of the NPC stat blocks, there's no alignment in the NPCs now.
I do think alignment is useful for creatures though, especially like sentient creatures like
To give you like a
dragons.
concept of how they would act in situations, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see
absolutely.
that.
Well, you see, I mean, at that point, they would argue that because we are technically creatures, that we would still have to follow an alignment scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like what I was saying earlier when I said it was like it's a base to build from. Like I think it's good to give you an idea of like how they would act. Like okay, like here's a good example. So let's say a cat. Would you say, and this is where I argue that sometimes neutral evil can also be natural evil, if you want to say it that way. So we would say, I guess most of us would look at a cat and go, oh, they're not, we might not say they're evil per se, um, but they do have evil tendencies. I mean, they really do. They literally play with their food. They'll take something that they're going to eat and bat it around while it knows and lives in fear of the fact that it's going to die.
I'd
And
I'd say using that allegory, killer whales would be like up there as well.
yep, killer
Yep.
whales are the same way. Yeah. And then dolphins. Some people wouldn't say dolphins are evil, but dolphins can do very evil things.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I just automatically thought back to that quote that I saw someone put up
I
in the,
posted
in
that
the Discord.
in the group.
what quote?
I thought about the dolphin cove, and I just shove it like shit. Like I no.
Just no, no. But I really feel like it's important to know a base of where someone comes from, but it also comes to that troubles people in like the culture of today, where it's like um, the Dro race people would say that um, how could you say that just because this person comes from this place that they're naturally evil? Because if you look at the NPC stat blocks for them, they're all always of evil alignment. Like it's because the society they grow up with and the goddess they worship basically instills these chaotic and evil acts within them because it's just natural. Now there are outliers to that society, but people aren't comfortable with the idea of saying, "Oh, well, this one society is this way." I mean, which is strange because there's obviously examples in human history of societies that do evil and horrible things, and yet people want to say, "Oh, well, we're saying it's a because it's labeled as a race issue." I'm like, yeah, because literally this whole race basically, separated themselves from society and decided to worship an evil deity that was basically out to murder and kill people for her amusement. She literally the denizens of her major cities like Menzoberranzan are set in a perpetual wheel of chaos so that she can enjoy the fruits of it, which is her watching the destruction of these great houses and the deaths of basically her worshippers, which is just nuts to think about. And they still worship her. I mean, but people are uncomfortable with the idea that, oh, this whole race is evil. Well, you know, a large portion of the time you're a product of your environment. And in that case, yeah, that would be one of those that I would say, for the most part, yeah, that race is evil. Or orcs are the same way. They worship Orcus, who is literally focused on death and destruction. And one of the ways that they praise him is by slaughtering other races. So I think, yeah, in our perspective and the outside perspective of these other of the races on the other side of that getting slaughtered, yeah, they'd be an evil race. But PC culture says we can't say that because
I
oh no.
think if the best like if wizards came out today and said, "Hey guys, here's an arcana for alignment. It makes it more dynamic. It makes it have more weight." I'd be like, "Yes, please, fuck yes. Every single campaign I'm in is gonna use that." Like a good way to look at it is actually Star Wars Fifth Edition. Like there's a whole alignment. Like you choose light or dark,
Mm-hmm.
but you choose like you can shift between lawful, chaotic, blah blah blah. But the actions you do in game actively change your alignment dynamically, and then certain things you can't do. Like you can't cast Force Lightning as a light aligned character.
Nope.
Well, you can, but it's
Yeah,
not as powerful.
there's different techniques for that, but it's kind of
Is
forbidden.
it
But
bad that when
no,
you said that, I automatically sat there and thought about Jedi?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's bad. But I kind of like the way that works. Like,
Pathfinder's the same way. The casting classes, there's specific spells they can't choose if they
Mm-hmm.
choose
You can't
good or
even have
evil alignment.
specific weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Weapons, like if I mean, even if you choose neutral, you can't even have specific gods. You
Yep.
have to choose, like, oh, I'm lawful. I have to be, I can only choose between these. And if this god maybe chooses lawful, then, but until then, like, if you just go straight neutral, your access to specific gods and their gifts and weapons is lost to you.
you see,
that's kerfuffle.
I like that. I like how I like I would like alignments to have more weight in what you can do mechanically, rather than just being like an excuse to roleplay a certain way.
Yeah, or just a placeholder. It's literally a placeholder of another era. It's
Yeah, but
because it was in the last edition, they kept it for this edition.
it's also like it's an excuse to do shit. Like you see so many stories of, oh, I'm gonna do this because I'm chaotic neutral, or I'm gonna do this because I'm chaotic evil, or I'm
M-
gonna stop him from doing this because I'm lawful good.
AKA lawful stupid. Yeah, people make some horrible decisions because they're lawful good.
But that
Like,
also goes back to I don't think alignment should be like just hard coded. Even if it's fluid over a character's development, it still shouldn't be something that's hard coded. It's more like just kind of a moral guidepost and not a this is how this person has to be.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that because what bothers me about, especially what bothers me about that is if you're in a moment where your character either is broken in some way mentally or in some psychological way and makes a rash or horrible decision, like let's say they walk in and someone's murdering their family or something, and they are normally this lawful good character, and they fight this person into submission and decide at the end, you know, screw it, I'm killing them. Like I know that this person's a noble house, and they'll somehow get out of this, and they decide to kill that person. Like your character is now lawful evil, or your character is now chaotic evil, or something. Is it that shift? And if you're a paladin at that point, especially in the older editions, you do a evil act. That's it. Your connection to your deity and your abilities that you were given, or they're gone. That's why I really like the Gray Paladin. And that was what I was going to ask: is there a Gray Jedi in the Star Wars 5e?
so basically, how Star Wars Fifth Edition works, as far as I remember, there are like tiers of good, neutral, and evil. Like there's really super fucking good, super fucking good, super good, good, a little bit good, but neutral, even less good but neutral, absolutely neutral, and then the same on the evil side, and you kind of go up and down these tiers depending on like if there's a guy sick and you think, oh yeah, no, I'll help him, your DM can be like, cool, you get 5 light side points for helping this poor sick guy. And if you kill them, your DM must be like, "Cool, you just murdered a sick individual for no reason. Have 15 dark side points because that was a dickish move." And the actions you do in game basically culminate points, which shift your alignment either towards light or towards dark.
You
Like I
know,
said, it's a very dynamic skill, and I kind of like how it works because
or
it gives room for the DM to weigh how good or how evil an action was in the circumstance, and it also gives room for a character to be morally flexible, if that makes sense, in
Yeah.
situations where they would be.
You know, that makes me think of the whole Han shot first thing. Everyone views Han as like, the good guy and stuff like that. But if you think about it, he really is the epitome of a rogue because he knew that that deal was going to go south. So he's like, screw it, I'm not
Yeah,
getting
but
stuck here, and he shot the dude.
yeah, but Lucas ruined that by making Greedo shoot first in the remaster.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, yeah, the remaster, total garbage. Like just for doing that makes me so mad. I cannot believe that they were like, yeah, so to make him seem as more of a good guy, we're gonna make it so he doesn't shoot first. I'm like, that's yes. That
It's
But
Han,
like
Han's kind of a scoundrel from the get go.
Han's entire character was supposed to be the redemption arc, and they ruined it by making Greedo shoot first.
Yep. He's supposed to be a scoundrel that turns around. And instead they chose to be like, nah, we're gonna say he was a good guy from the beginning. That kind of kills part of the dynamic. Like, the heck. But yeah, back to D&D. I know I'm getting sidetracked. I saw the face.
Back to
You're fine.
Devil's Bowls.
I'm actually setting up sounds while you guys are talking, so it doesn't matter to me.
I don't know. I always get worried. I always see like of her face, like cause she has to struggle. She has to. She's trying. She's not. No. See, she's still playing games. She has to struggle to keep her face, like, in a good like mood, I guess, cause she has RBF like a motherfucker. So, oh, cousin.
Womp.
Yeah, but she struggles. She struggles. So like, there's these moments where she goes, and she'll be looking away, and I'm like, did I do something wrong? Why is she angry? Someone call the police.
No,
But
no,
yeah,
you're
no,
fine.
that's my answer. Alignment sucks right now, but if they made it more dynamic and shifted it up, it would be a bit more.
It'd be a bit cooler. I
It would
like
be a bit.
what game is it? The Pathfinder Kingmaker. They have this really cool thing where you choose your alignment, and then it's got points, and as you make evil or chaotic good decisions, it
Well,
slowly boosts you.
it's not even that. Like they literally restrict you from what you can do,
Oh yeah, and it stops you from making good decisions,
good
which
or bad decisions.
I don't know. I think an
No, I
evil
like
person
that.
should
I
make a
like
good
that
decision, and
because
it will
in
hide them.
it fully depends on if your I guess like if your alignment is closer to something. If you're more neutral, they kind of allow you to like feel around. But then there's just certain things that you can't do. Like you can't like say that you're trying to talk to a child, but you've been proving to be chaotic evil and you're trying to help this child. It'll show the option and it'll like gray it out.
Yep, won't even let you choose it.
Because why would you try to do something nice to a child if you've been mean this whole time? I mean, and I
Uh,
kind of agree
so
with
you
that.
can manipulate them later to do stuff for you.
I would do that, but still.
There's all kinds of things where evil
child
people do
manipulation.
good
Yes,
actions to manipulate people later. I mean, the same thing with the whole idea I was just talking about with the serial killer. Yeah, I'm gonna
enslave the
pretend.
orphans.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend I'm like the best person ever.
What?
Huh?
Like, and then be murdering people at night. Like, Dexter is a great example of that. Dexter uh goes about murdering other serial killers in the TV series or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you would say, especially the way he kills people, that's pretty evil. And at the same time, he's doing that for good reason.
But from what I've read from some places, you could actually classify that as lawful evil.
Yeah.
Lawful just means you have a certain code that you follow. It doesn't necessarily mean it's what everybody else is.
Yeah.
I'd have no problem ripping this person in half and bathing in his guts, but I wouldn't kill a child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or you
Dexter,
have to Dexter is you have to cross into his realm, which is you have to murder people. And once you
yep,
do, you're in
he
his
has no
line of work.
problem tying them up in saran wrap and taking a chainsaw and cutting them.
Yeah, you need to watch Dexter. I see Marie reacting
Marie,
like
have you
need to
never
watch-
seen Dexter?
Seriously?
What?
Nah,
Girl,
you're
you
missing
love
out.
it.
You need
You
to
will
watch
love it.
Dexter. You need
I've
to watch
only
Dexter.
You'll
seen-
even
I've
love
only
the
seen,
whole
like-
brother sister I'm in love with you thing.
Look, I've got
It's
Wanda
a
and
little
Pietro.
weird.
That's
flat,
what I'm
okay?
saying. You'll love this. Like, and then the
Mm,
actors got married in real life too. Like, they're not together
and then they
anymore.
got divorced.
But they, you
Yeah.
know, but it's good. It's
I'm getting
good.
banged up on.
It's really
It's
good.
so good.
I think
Look,
up until
alright,
like the
look, I've
fifth
already got,
season,
I've got
it's good.
Boku no Hero Academia, and freaking, I haven't watched a single episode of
not the same.
with the Winter Soldier and Falcon. I've got so much to catch up on. And
Right,
how
I'm
many?
Well,
sorry.
no,
Super
don't worry about any
episodes?
of those. But watch Dexter.
Watch Dexter.
Watch
After
Dexter.
season 5 and-
No,
season 5
It's
and
not
no.
like the Lannisters, Rocky. It's not like the Lannisters in the fact that technically there's.
In Dexter, they're
Uh.
not adopted. They're stepbrother and sister.
Yes. What are you doing, step bro?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jr.
It's adopted, I think, right?
Yeah, I think they're
Probably
adopted or
adopted.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron, you have to back me up on this. I have to rewatch. I have to
My-
rewatch.
What?
Hero?
God
Season
Zero?
Yeah.
5.
Oh yeah, I was about
No,
to say
they
you guys are
just-
sitting here talking Star Wars and like I got
Yeah.
my Star
She
Wars hoodie
repping.
on.
That's
She
so
repping over there.
cool.
Look,
I
Hey,
love it. No,
I
and then
got- I
it's
got my
Hey, that's the same
practice
shirt you were
lightsaber
wearing
right
when we
here.
went out to lunch.
yeah.
Yep, Blackfire Outpost, Star Wars. What? Yeah, that's where I built my lightsaber.
Nice.
I love Star Wars.
Do you
Everybody loves
go
Star
check
Wars.
on Dinky? I keep hearing.
She's
random
fine.
going
She's
down.
playing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, JR, check your
Yeah,
message.
no, yeah, I'm gonna warn y'all
Yeah,
right now. If y'all
Yeah,
start,
she already
y'all
ordered
start
it.
Dan on Star Wars, he will show you his 10 million sabers that he has at home, and just oh my god.
Yeah, we have a friend. He has like a wall of the action figures. He literally buys them as soon as they come out.
And
Action figures is
Nice.
fine, but I'm saying Dan has like
he
full-fledged like custom sound, custom lighting sabers.
He
And
has
some of
them too, but I'm talking about like a wall, and apparently I think boxes of. Oh, hello, food's here.
Hi.
Little Caesars, is that you?
I wish.
No, Little Caesars is down. We don't know what's going
Damn.
on with them, so I had to order
Actually,
Domino's.
I can
Part
tell you what's going on
broken.
with them. I can tell you what's going on with them. I looked at the website or whatever, and then I tried to call them. They're down because they got flooded with so many orders. Like
I'm
the
not
earliest they
surprised.
could deliver was an hour and a half out.
Damn.
Yikes.
And then Domino's, we literally were able to just order
Like
it
my pizza.
Mm-hmm.
because garbage.
Yeah.
Domino's doesn't give me heartburn, so I'm good. But yeah, so next question. How do you guys feel about character death? Do you believe that it should be avoided, or do you believe that based on the player's action, if their character dies, it's okay? Basically, do
It
you
should-
believe your character should have plot armor?
No, absolutely not. I don't even think there's really any reason to call for it unless it's just a specific backstory reason that either the DM wanted to put in there, but that's usually something they discuss ahead of time. But 99.9% of the time, if the player does something stupid, there should be consequences for their action. I also don't think you should just kill off a player character just because. If nothing else, that's something you could like talk to the player about beforehand. But
Yes, Swanee.
again, what?
She almost killed Harley.
Hey, I didn't almost
Hey,
you.
you almost.
You
almost
decided.
killed each other.
almost
You
killed your-
decided
almost
to do
killed
that.
each other. That's
No,
Relax.
I'm not talking about Leopold. You told
about the
everybody
Gator.
after session that time that Rakdos popped up that I would have died.
Oh,
if
yeah.
They didn't break that tub.
Yeah, but
I
there,
would have died.
but something was gonna happen if you had died, so it's cool.
Mm.
Well, you would have died. You just wouldn't have stayed dead. You'd have been fine.
you're fine.
Been resurrected with a shit ton of burn marks everywhere.
Also, I understand that Rakdos is actually a thing, but I really think you messed up by not naming it Trogdor.
No,
Trogdor.
sorry, I don't do that. You
No
know that.
kerfuffles.
No
I don't-
burninating the countryside.
I don't like comedy.
Side.
Is
I
now a
know,
good time to
you don't
cancel
like comedy.
in front of all these people?
You're a killer of joy.
What'd you say, Saj?
The destroyer of
I
souls.
said, is now a good time to call Swanee out on something in front of all of these people?
Sure.
What?
Do it.
Yes, always, always.
Cool. Swanee, why don't you allow MTG content but you use the main antagonist of the MTG book in your campaign?
Because it came
Um,
into my backstory.
It
as
came into
a
her backstory. That's the only reason why, because she was trying to find something specific for her backstory, and there were no demons that fit her character. And so we looked it up, and we did find Rakdos, and so I allowed that.
That's fair. I'm not
That-
mad because
that-
I love the couple of
But also
Rakdos.
still kind of BS.
Yeah, no, that's literally the only reason why. It's like I wasn't gonna allow it, but then we looked into it, and I was like, okay, look, I have to just because of this. It literally fits her character.
I didn't even
Yeah.
know that it was Magic the Gathering.
Mhm.
Like,
Session 2 or something. I was just like, who dis?
Well, I
And
say
real-
pretty much session 2 because that's when Josh jumped in,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're the one who brought it to my attention. I
or
was
like
he's
it was like
what?
session 3, session 2 or 3, whenever he jumped in.
3. Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Hey, that phone call you got, was that the food?
That was Domino's telling me, "Hi, this is Domino's, and we're calling to let you know that your order is on the way."
Oh, okay.
You don't
Scary
got
that
like
you did that
the
voice
text
because
thing.
I've
Why do
never heard
you
you
like
sound
that?
so pleasant.
You don't got like the little
No,
tracker.
no.
You
Do
gotta
you
get the call.
you gotta do your customer service voice. Do the customer
Oh god,
service
I'm
voice.
scared.
What
Oh god, I'm
customer
scared.
service
Do it.
voice? I don't have a
Please do the
customer
customer
service voice.
She does. She does. It's creepy. It's creepy. She goes from her normal sass to like, "Hello, it's nice to," and it's just
Oh
like
God,
it's
that's
disturbing.
idle life.
It's
This is the first
disturbing.
time I heard that,
Oh,
so I'm sure if she has a customer service voice and it came out right now, I'd have nightmares.
Do it. I want to give her
Do
nightmares.
you mean customer service or automated message?
No,
I have
like
both.
customer service.
The
Hello,
hi,
sir. How
thank
can
you
I
for
help you?"
calling Domino's. How can I help you today?
But also she also sometimes has the sex worker voice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for
Hello.
calling Slutty
Thank you for
McSluts.
calling.
Please stay on the line.
Please stay on the line. We can't wait
Suddenly
to talk to
uncomfortable.
you.
I'm exiting this interview.
Reed's like, about.
Oh, goodbye.
But yeah, so Marie, character death.
Oh right, that's what we were talking about. I mean, I don't think there should be plot armor. I think there should be a chance of death, but again, which is why when Aaron said it, I feel like you can just go off on the fifth session and kill someone off just by burning them in a tub.
That's the perks
But,
of being
I
the
mean-
DM.
You can do whatever
But-
you want.
You can
It
do
was also a calculated risk because I'm fairly sure she knows her players now, especially me and Jr. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, well, JR wasn't there, so it was just you. It was just you, and everybody was literally like, "Bardic inspiration, magic missiles, break the top!" Like I was sitting there like, "Yes, please save me!" Like,
Okay, it's fine.
because as soon as she was like, "You can feel yourself slipping," and I was like, "Bro, you're not gonna kill me, right? Bro," and it was just like silence. It was like that. Oh, you know what's gonna happen. Like, no, help me! Like, help!
You know, I actually
Internal
asked her
panic.
after that scene if there was anything that came to mind whenever she, did that scene, and I was like, wait a second, how do you not realize that that's just like in Constantine where he has to go to hell? And I was like, they literally like drown him in the bathtub and the water starts boiling and everything, and I was like, how did that not click for you? Like that is like a perfect parallel to this. But she came out with that off the top of her head, and I was the only one, I guess, who noticed it. And I felt kind of sad.
Look,
Yeah, no.
Carly had to stay alive because she had to get the booty before and the booty after. So like she can't do that once she's dead.
Yep.
Altar
Exactly.
boy.
Oh,
Hey.
boy.
ain't gonna be no necrophilia in us. Nope. Gotta be alive.
No, necrophilia. No,
He's
we're not
got
into that.
revivify.
That's not
I
our.
assume.
That's not our vibe.
I just realized. I just realized. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Harley seems to be like going down the list of like who's in the party. She's
I've
like,
stated this that she is
hmm.
she's going through the breakup. I'm gonna sleep with everyone in this fucking party list.
Oh my god. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
It's fine.
I've publicly stated this. I
I
have.
find
She
I find
has.
it very funny that Harley is so jealous of Sandra taking Jorn when she slept with Arthur. No
Yes,
problem at all.
dude. Whenever that happened, I was like, really? You believe that you could even like
Like,
say anything?
Yeah,
No
I'm
room
sorry.
at all.
she's still gonna do it. Nope, we're still. Yep, she's still. Hey,
I'm
She can't-
sorry. Jorn saved a couple of kids and had to go back with her ex. That's probably gonna end up pretty bad. And Harley had to serve her demon daddy. That's it.
I mean, and if you think about it, specifically with that situation, I told, why are you getting all close to the camera like that?
Because
Back
I'm
the
trying
fuck
to
up.
I'm trying to hear your reasoning.
God, look at him. He's all like. In
I'm
the
trying to hear your
Oh.
reasoning as I got headphones in.
Yeah.
We're all sitting over here like, girl.
All right,
What's
I'm gonna
the
need you
tea?
guys to let. So you guys know that Rakdos wants Arthos now. So she's got to get Arthos for Rakdos. How she doesn't know any other thing besides how she got Mr. E, which was to be with him and sleep with him. So
Mm-hmm.
that's her answer. That's I gotta sleep with him and like, get
Take
him
me to church.
to love me so that he can follow me with Rakdos. So essentially,
Oh my god.
I don't think Arthos took her to church.
Oh.
He closed
Oh.
the door. He was like, "Here's the church." Closes the door. Here is the steeple.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, Alter Boy became Alter Man.
Oh god.
All right.
no, because
Cass.
you guys had that conversation that Arthos was a virgin,
Yes.
and then Harley happened, and I was like, bro, I just
Was.
Was.
our role play is literally named Deflowering the Ultimate
Oh my god.
All right. So, Cass, how do you feel about character death?
Yeah, plot armor is fucking stupid. I hate it so much. I can understand it if it's from a backstory and it's something that's needed, but if it's something that's gonna come up reoccurring that's for no reason, it's absolutely useless. Death in general for characters is absolutely amazing. It opens up new opportunities for story and roleplay for other characters in the party. I've had Jorn die in a campaign that I had her in, and it was I didn't run it by the DM before the session, but it's just what ended up happening. And they weren't ready for it, and they had to plan around it, and they're like, this is something monumental. You're not supposed to die. You're someone that's chosen to do this, but now that you're not, it can be felt within the world and the people you've interacted with, and it's going to have an effect on the world now that they're gone and you're playing somebody else.
No, it makes sense. I had to make sure I wasn't muted.
I mean, that's the awesome thing about that stream deck. She looks over. She goes, "Is it green?"
Is it green? Is it red? Am I
Yeah.
muted? Who knows?
It
At least
tells
it's
me
not while
you
she's
are
driving.
muted.
At least it's not while she's driving. She can't see red when she drives.
This is true.
Freaking terrifying.
Red's my favorite
Oh,
color,
dear.
and I still can't see it.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh, dear.
colorblind. I just.
You know, red's not
Selective
important.
eyesight.
You know, it's not like,
Did you
stoplights.
have to ask JR to
sign.
verify the color of your chair?
No, I can see the color red. It's just like if I'm like moving quickly, I don't register the color
It
red.
blanks it out.
Mm.
Interesting.
You're not
Terrifying.
driving if I ever come down there and we do something.
Josh, how do you feel about character death?
Um, if I felt bad about character death, Leopold would have drank the blood. That's what I'm gonna say.
This is true. This is very true.
Like I don't mind character death. Character death from a random combat kind of feels bad, but character death through story or with meaning, good shit. Good shit. I love that shit. Good. Good.
Would you have counted either of our deaths from this past week's encounter as storyline?
Yeah. If you or I died, I wouldn't have minded. I would have been a very, very interesting way at the end of this session.
Except you just yeet it yourself out of the window.
Yeah,
Yep.
I stepped out to let everyone cool down for a bit.
Yeah.
All right. This. I didn't think about this. How do you guys feel about evil characters?
Bro.
I didn't think about this because
really.
well, this is like a.
This is like our favorite campaign now. Can you? All right, next question.
Mhm.
I don't think it's a bad question. Just because in most campaigns, most characters are good. With you, sometimes you get like an outlier evil character, and if it's in that situation, I still don't care. It probably brings a lot of good to the story as long as that character's not. I just want to be evil just to steal from, fuck over the party, cause issues. If nothing else, at least I find a reason to stay with the party, be with the party. But other than that, I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. All right. And the final question before we go on the break is: if you lived in the world of D&D, what do you think your race and class would be?
Hmm.
I won't be Harley.
I'm gonna go ahead and call Aaron's Bard.
You keep
I
saying
say
I would be a bard.
artificer. He
I
would
think
be
he'd be a Bard.
he would be an artificer
That's Mr. Ukulele player up there. Okay,
over there.
he's definitely the bard
Over there.
over there. That
I'm
way.
for me, I'm at the top left corner.
Well, for the stream sake, you are
On the stream,
Somewhere.
you are
that way.
that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Next to the drinker of tea.
Hello.
Hello.
It matches the face.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus.
I honestly don't know what I would be. If you're based off of like current life experiences, I probably would have ended up as an artificer. That's what my almost like my IRL job is, anyways. Jr. thinks I have the charisma for a bard.
He's funny.
I did play a lot of music, like a lot of musical instruments when I was a kid too, because I played the saxophone, played guitar for a little while, played piano.
Meat flute.
oh, skin flute.
We weren't talking about your
I'm
mom.
sorry. What?
Skin flute.
Nani?
Skin flute.
Nani?
Yeah, I have no idea what mine would be. I genuinely have no clue.
The real question is, did any of those musical lessons stick?
The meat
Mhm.
flute.
The meat flute.
How else do you think he got a promotion?
Okay. I'm done. I'll behave.
Oh my god.
Marie.
I definitely want to be a changeling because I not recently yet, but it's happening because the mental breakdown lords demand it. Ever since I was 12, I changed my hair color every 3 months. And naturally, by the time I got to I don't know, 23, my hair is just done. fried, like whatever. So if I could do that as a changeling without damaging my hair, that would be great. Class. Ugh. I don't know. I'd be some sort of cast. I would say like I said, I want to be Harley. I'd be a bard, but none of my musical lessons have stuck with me. I have played violin, trombone, guitar, piano, and I sang in a band for a little bit, but I'm none of it stuck.
Could be a warlock.
I was gonna say, yeah, probably a warlock.
I mean, because you could be, magical sugar baby. You could have a magical sugar daddy.
Stop! Why is this my life? Why are you both like this? Is this how this happened? It's because you two are just.
Think about what our children are going to be like when they grow up.
I'm
Ooh.
scared.
They're gonna be amazing individuals.
Absolutely.
Cast.
For class, I have to definitely go with Bard.
Mm-hmm.
Although musically, I'm a Bard. Charismatically, I am in social situations. Like it's a lot for me to like come on here and show my face and like actually talk. For race, halfling.
Wait, are you short?
No, not really. I'm 5'8".
I'm guessing, but you're lucky.
What?
No?
Have you seen my rolls?
Yeah.
I'm about to say no.
You can't be as cursed. You're not as cursed as I am, though.
Angelic is
rolls, 3 nat
confirming
ones.
that Marie is a warlock.
My sister's got my back.
Yeah, and we got yours
No, I
too.
think
And your
it's-
sugar daddy will be supporting that.
Stop! Stop!
Oh my god. But I think the reason I pick halfling is because of the show Dimension 20 is another D&D stream or D&D show. They play a lot with modern races or fantasy races in modern situations, and a lot of the non-human or other races are kind of discriminated against. So like halflings in that world are the model minority and they always get stuff done, but if something ever goes missing, they're the first, to be questioned. And there have been certain situations in my life where I've felt like that, and a lot of other reasons. But I think I hearkened with that a lot when I first heard it, and it's one of the things in the show that I've always stuck with me. And I don't know, it's really I get it.
I don't know if she actually heard you or if.
It's fine. It'll show up in post. Don't worry
No,
about it.
I did hear you.
I was gonna say because that's a wireless headset, so she should have, but she didn't respond.
I was outside. And my mic
Also,
is here in front of me.
Also in that show, one of my favorite characters is a halfling who's an anarchist mailman. A halfling anarchist mailman named Bud Cubby.
What?
Butt cubby?
Bud Cubby.
Oh, they said butt cubby.
No.
That's the same as when Aaron brought butt kiss.
Yeah, butt kiss the
I
stuffy.
was like, is he saying butt kiss or butt kiss?
Butt
Butt
kiss.
That's
kiss.
what I thought.
Butt kiss.
Booty
Butt kiss.
kiss, booty smooch.
Booty smooch.
Josh.
In terms of rice, I think I'd be a Sota. Because while you guys haven't had much experience with this because of the quarantine, I live for the sesh. I am a sesh goblin. I am a sesh animal. I live for the sesh. I love the sesh. I love to party, have a good time, you know.
I'm glad you explained what sesh was.
As
Yeah, I was about to say.
oh yeah, you guys don't know about sesh, do you?
No.
Well, now you know.
We just call it a party. Imagine that.
I use sesh.
We call it the sesh.
You shut your mouth.
I use sesh with some of my friends.
The session.
Yeah.
In terms of class, I have no idea. Maybe bard, maybe sorcerer.
Oh, come on. You don't want to
Probably
be
sorcerer,
wild magic?
Yeah,
actually.
I'd say sorcerer.
Yeah, I'd say sorcerer.
Wild magic.
Yeah, a Sota sorcerer, I think.
Also, I have a nondescript question for the DM.
I have a nondescript
did-
answer.
You did this on purpose, didn't you?
Did what?
You know what you did.
I have no idea what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Anywho.
All right, so we're going to go on break. When we come back, we're going to talk about how our players feel about Aes'Taldon so far.
Oh boy.
All right, so see you in about 5 to 10 minutes.
then backward. No,
I
that's
muted.
Yay! And now we're back.
Now we're back. I was on the wrong folder. That's
Are
why.
we? Are we all mute? Are we all muted?
No,
Hello.
I just mute
Guys?
myself. All right, so we are now going to do an interview with. Can you not? We're going to do an interview with our players for our Wednesday campaign, Aes'Taldon. And how many sessions we've already had? 9?
9.
9 or 10.
So tell me,
9.
how do you guys feel about how the campaign has gone so far? Don't all jump in at once.
I think it's going great. I mean, then again,
Yeah,
There's a lot of. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the backstory I threw to you for Jordan's improved backstory. Just fuck you. Just I feel targeted. I feel so
what do you mean? Why do I look guilty? I shouldn't look guilty.
JR always looks guilty.
Yeah, he does.
That is.
Can you not?
I like the campaign. I like the direction that it's going. I like the very many elements of people's backstory and things that are in it. Although, as an evil character, there hasn't been a lot of opportunity for me to do some evil things.
Oh, it's coming.
Like some of it.
It's coming. It's coming.
I'm waiting.
You just haven't run into a lot of other races.
Well, you guys also did spend 3 whole sessions in the town. So that does not help. 3 sessions
it
in
didn't.
town.
I'm sorry. Someone wanted to
Well, I
throw
don't know about you, but I threatened to murder a child and broke a disabled man's neck, so I'm pretty good at an evil skill.
This is true.
I mean, I did torture somebody to death. 2 people. 2.5. Well, 1.5. Because Harley. But
Actually, no, I take that back. That was really insensitive. He wasn't disabled, he was inflicted with a blood malediction.
But now that you snapped his neck, he's definitely disabled. Even if he had survived, he's probably paraplegic.
Maybe. Who knows?
Or wait, probably quadruple. Said that wrong. Oh well.
Yeah.
The session
Quad.
starts next Wednesday, and it turns out that he's actually still alive.
just paralyzed from the neck down.
He just stares. He stares up at Harley, and he's like, "Help me, dude. She's
End
so
me.
mad."
End me.
But yeah, so we'll go like session by session to kind of break it up. So session 1, you guys were initially starting off with battle. That is how you started off the campaign.
Yep.
And you ended up going to sleep in what's his face's hotel. Williams.
Mm-hmm.
So from session 1, how did you guys feel?
I liked the combat intro because I was not expecting it.
So enjoyed the session 1. Yeah, the combat really did throw me off, but it was fine. The way we got brought together for just a job that's easy. And then as we got into session 2, the story kind of started flowing, and then we got rare docs, and everything just started getting together, and a lot of other things just came into the element, and just here we are now.
Yeah.
Marie, you're muted.
She's on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's on.
Yeah.
I was
She started pointing at it like she was talking to us, and I was like, well.
No, sorry, I'm on the phone with my bank, but to answer your question, battle right off the bat, yes, because um I was really, really nervous because the only people that I knew here was Swanee and like very, very minutely JR. So like I was like, you can ask her. I was sitting there like, I have to meet new people. Ugh. And it was just that was pretty much the easiest way you could have gotten me to like get along with people was, oh, we're gonna fight things together. All right, cool. I guess this is okay. So that definitely worked out in all of our situations for me. So yeah.
Jr.
I would say for me, I did like starting off in a fight. That was actually really cool. Um, I'm not a fan of the whole you meet up in a tavern thing. Like that's always bothered me. Um, I would say the other thing that was really memorable was just the fact that I would say having to deal with Harley's addiction, like having that thrown in your face at the very beginning of the campaign is like, man, this girl's gonna need some help later on. Like in a way, if you think about it, vampires have their own addiction. They have to drink blood, and if they don't, they basically start to suffer withdrawals. So he can kind of understand where she's coming from, but due to his, I guess, lack of empathy, he just looks at it as another way to manipulate her. So, uh, but yeah, I having that thrown in my face at the very beginning of the campaign was like, whoa, that was unexpected. I didn't know that one of the party members was going to be a druggie. So, yeah.
All right, and jumping over to session 2, you guys were making your way over to Near and Strath. You guys, yeah, and you guys fought a crocodile. You guys made it to Near.
4 crocodiles.
4. Yeah, it was a dire crocodile, and then just or a giant crocodile, and then 3 regular crocodiles. Ow. But yeah, you guys went all the way to not Rare Docks, Near and Strath. You guys found Harley's hideout and met Mr. E.
Jordan pushed some buttons. That was pretty fun. So many buttons. The moment Jordan can press buttons again, I'll be happy. God.
Remind me
that
why
was a
Harley
good.
is claiming. Remind me why Harley is claiming Jordan to be the girlfriend when she just brings immense amounts of stress with the button pressing and the children we have to save the children. Like Jesus.
I'm sorry.
No, I like this session. I like one. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over again.
No, go for it.
I like the. I like how much work Swanee puts into these campaigns. Just watching that over the past probably 2 years, I am absolutely in love with like a lot of the stuff that she puts in the campaign. And for me, I'm a visual person, so seeing the map, seeing like everything to interact with, it helps me out a lot in sessions as well. So I mean, I'm absolutely digging it. Yeah.
It literally sounds like she's talking junk.
Right. Yeah. Devil child.
She is a devil child. JR, how did you feel about session 2?
Session two started not started, but partway through was the alligator adventure that we had with Harley, right? Let me tell you what. when she made that decision to walk over there, I was thinking the whole time like, there's no way she could she could be this dumb after she was just told, oh, there's like things in the water. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna go over to the water, and then gets attacked by a giant alligator. And I was like, oh no, that's horrible. We need to save her. But Wilhelm was just watching like, I kind of think this is survival of the fittest. I'm thinking we should let this pan out, see how it goes. And I'm glad we stepped in to save her and all that. But it was funny watching her kind of reap what she sowed. Um, I did enjoy finally getting to the hideout, and Jordan pressing the buttons thing was just hilarious, especially when it almost killed him or killed her. I always mess that up, by the way, because the player, I know that the player's a
Yeah,
guy. It screws
I
me up so bad because I'm always like
uh,
him, her.
yeah, it's weird.
It's the same way with Fickle though. Like Fickle's a Fickle's a teenage girl and being played by me, so it's pretty
Mhm.
strange.
It'd be like that.
I'm sorry. I have to point this out. Cast with those glasses, he looks like he either sells cocaine or wrestles for a living.
Wow.
How do you know it's not both?
Yeah, seriously, how do you know it's not both?
I don't, and I'm fine with that.
Some buttons.
Yeah, buttons. Harley, how did you feel about session 2?
Stressed. I mean, except for the first part where she almost died to the crocodiles. That was hilarious. Pro moves right there.
Promo.
It went
Mhm.
exactly as I thought it would. Uh,
What, getting your ass whooped?
yes.
Because that's what I watched happen.
Yeah. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. I was like, alright, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle! And the whole thing of trying to like paint that picture of, oh yeah, you guys see her laughing while the fucking crocodile's literally like thrashing her around, and then she just planks. She stops moving. She's not laughing anymore. She's not making any sort of sound. That image in my head just killed me on the inside. I was laughing so hard, like there were tears. It was great. Everything I wanted. Um, and then we got to the hideout, and then it was like immediate stress. Like, stop pressing the buttons. Like, and because I did not tell Swanee what any buttons or any hidden things did. She made that up herself. So I didn't know what the buttons did, which is why I told her. I told Jory. I said I was like, let it, like, just don't press the buttons. Don't do it. And she pressed the buttons anyway.
Eventually, I'm gonna go back to that hideout and press every button I can
Fuck
find.
you.
Fuck you.
You're not allowed to go over anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? Stop, Jordan?
Yes.
I'd like to see that.
Gotta get through Sandra first.
This
Oh,
is
no.
true.
Bitch.
This is true.
But yeah, and then the whole Mr. E situation, like as soon as he popped up, it was just like, no, like I can't put that into words. It was just like,
How much worse could this be?
yeah, literally.
And then going on to session 3, you guys fought owlbears on your way out of town. You ran into Leopold. You guys went back to the tavern and had some slog.
No, just a dummy.
Yeah, and I think that was it. You guys, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys spent the whole next session in town.
Yeah. Because mostly we took the owlbears back, and I guess Some of it like skinned them, tried to sell them to the tavern, made some money.
Yeah.
I liked it. I like the way you introduced Leopold. Like, oh, you see somebody in the church armor fighting two owl bears, and I'm like, he looks like he's got it. And most of us were like, yeah, let's just leave. I always it brings me joy playing a paladin and getting a nat 20, just for the sheer amount of damage that they could do in in just one single hit. Cracking an owlbear's skull in a single attack was like a highlight of the day.
I bet it would be. Marie.
The owlbears. I think that was just as we had finished the start of Harley and Mr. E's meeting in our role play. And so immediately I felt the Harley's whole thing of, oh no, I know what these things do. Nobody go near them. Just back. I don't want to have to stitch you back. Like, literally, I don't want to do it again. Because that's how she had to meet Mr. E and spend, like, just, 24, 48 hours with him while he healed. And she didn't want to have to do it again with people in the party while they were traveling, because that just doesn't work out. And lo and behold, you guys got to watch her shoot up and fucking smash an owlbear's head in when she lost her fucking brain to drugs. So that was fun. The whole slog situation was hilarious.
It was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I think that was it, right? Then we just left. We left town.
Yep. And cast?
Probably like the the small bit of roleplay of Jordan not knowing what the fuck everybody was talking about the owlbear. She couldn't see him because of my low perception. It's like, what are you talking about? Where are we looking?
And Josh, that was where your character was introduced.
It was, and I bet you're expecting I'm going to talk about that, and I'm not. Now, I'm actually going to talk about an interaction that occurred during that combat, because that was the first time we got a glimpse at Wilhelm's true nature when Joran tried to cast a healing spell on him.
Motherfucker.
And I remember vividly. Yes, jumping into the campaign for the first time was fun. I wasn't comfortable with the character in that first session. I wasn't like... It takes me a few sessions to properly mesh with a character. So that first session was... it was basically getting thrown into the water head first, and I think I came out of it quite well. Slog has become my favorite D&D meme in this party, in this general group. It's fantastic, and yeah, it was a fun first session. It was a fun introduction to you guys as a group, and I'm glad that I got pulled into this crazy train.
Last minute, mind you.
Absolutely last minute, yeah.
Yeah. Said, hey, what are you doing tomorrow? Make a character. And a character was made in 24 hours. So there's that.
I was actually really surprised he was able to pull it off.
Yeah, and so jumping over to session 4, you guys make it to Rarick Docks. Harley finds out. Well, actually, no. On the way, starting session 4, you guys decided to take a rest. And Joran tried to harass a horse.
I tried. Thank you.
Joran verbally abused a horse, and the horse ran away.
I'm gonna kill that fucking horse. I don't care. I'll kill that fucking horse. I'll pay Wilhelm. I'll pay fucking Nikita. I'm gonna kill that horse.
This is how I'm gonna handle interviews from now on. Because whenever we have to talk about Buttercup and Jordan, I'm gonna just be like,
Mm-hmm.
I
And
don't.
then you guys, Harley and William saved, or not saved, but found Buttercup, who ran off. And then you
If you- that's-
guys
if that's
woke
what you
up
want to call it, because that bitch chased me all the way back for I don't remember why, but
because you failed your save and trying to think like animal handling or something, and it pretty much was like
think it was
I'm gonna beat your
persuasion.
ass. But yeah, you guys woke up and there was a courier who appeared out of the woods, delivered
Even
some
the
mail
most powerful character campaign so far.
that you guys know of. Yes, he appeared out of nowhere and delivered some mail, and then he ran off and disappeared. And then you guys went to Rarick Docks, and that is where Harley. Thank you for the lurk. That is where Harley found out that her family was in town for a wedding. So, tell me, how did you feel about that?
Actually, before that even happened, I was gonna say you kind of skipped out on me. I didn't get to say anything about the
Oh,
last session.
okay.
Rude. That was session 3. I actually really enjoyed the fact that when we came across Leopold and that everybody just sat there and was like, "Is it really worth our time?" And this entire time he's getting like an ass whooping. And apparently when we came into it, if we hadn't came into it, it was going to be a much worse ass whooping with a bunch more owlbears. Um, my actual favorite interaction of that whole thing though wasn't Wilhelm getting found out by Jordan. Um, it was uh, when they took the owlbears back, and the shopkeep was trying to be an ass because I think like one of them was like beat up or something.
He wasn't trying to be an ass. He wasn't trying to be an ass. He was just saying, "Well, I don't really think I should give you the money as much as you want because the condition of this owl bear is because the head was crushed in."
Yeah, yeah. And then I
But
think
they
they
need,
Hmm?
Say, what'd you say?
but it's owlbear ribs. Why would he need the face?
Because
Exactly.
he sells the heads.
I thought that was cool. But was it the end of this session where Harley wouldn't stop asking questions and I finally had to use the charm on her?
Yes.
Yep.
yeah.
That had to be the best part of the game for me. Was finally being like, please stop asking questions. And then like she won't. And then I was like, you know what? Screw it. Make a wisdom save. I was like, you know, I haven't wanted to use this on the party. I really don't want to use it on the party, but if I've got to, it's gonna happen. And it worked. And I was like, yes, I have the power. And I'm glad I was able to just, go and be her friend and just say, hey, I'll explain this to you. Just not now at the table with the paladins. So, but yeah, I thought that was cool. Then I guess we go on to Aaron for the 4th episode.
Mm-hmm.
Or do we? Yeah.
Jog my memory with the 4th episode. What was?
You
She
guys
literally went through it.
Yeah,
And
I literally just went through it. That's
It
the one
was-
where
I got all up into this conversation talking about the owlbear, so I was my brain
Okay, so-
lapsed.
The thing with Buttercup happened, and then we made it to
Ah.
the end, or towards the middle, and then we had a little interaction towards.
yeah, you guys ended up in Rarick Docks, and that's when Harley found out that her mom was getting married.
Families in town.
You guys met
That was when
Bonnie.
she saw Ivy. Yep.
Yes, you guys saw Ivy. She met Bonnie.
I forgot this was when she met Bonnie. No, I think that's probably one of the sessions I've laughed the absolute hardest because I have a special place in my heart for Buttercup. Just watching Jordan chase the horse around.
Hold me to my word. Duplex the fuck out of that Clydesdale glue.
But I genuinely like seeing like people coming up from backstory, seeing Harley's family, Ivy, which I know is a contraction for her full name, but Jesus, I cannot remember what all you said her full name was. Um,
Her name is Iyanthi Valerie Yasara, but they call her
that
Ivy.
that. Um, I think overall my favorite thing is how much work you put into the NPCs. Because just in other campaigns, I love Bobo. Bobo's probably one of my favorite NPCs you've made. Um, I love the shopkeeper that Jordan's been trying to woo and has been very unsuccessful doing.
It's fucking awesome.
It's great.
It's fine.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
Jordan got a gun out of it, so.
Jordan got 2 guns out.
Only because the second one was thrown at your head, but that's beside the point.
It's still 2 guns. Jordan
That's a
might
whole
go
5 episodes
get a
ahead,
third.
bro.
We need to go back to get a 3rd.
Jordan's a gun addict now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is that all, Aaron?
Yeah.
And you, Marie?
That was like, I was like, oh great, mom's here. That's fine. We're just gonna have to play the smart card and sneak, and then I came up with that just fucking amazing plan in my head, and I was like, oh no, now we have to be involved. And it became, oh shit, my family's here to, my family's here, and it was just, it was a whole roller coaster. Because I think that was the performance episode too, and I wasn't gonna do it because Cast asked me during session, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it, bro. And that's why he went to go, or Jordan went to go start it by herself, and I was just like, no, now I need to go over there because I'm not safe here by myself, wandering in the middle. I'm just gonna have to stay next to the Goliath and just help.
Harley.
Just nope, all the nope.
Was it in a? Was it no? Yeah, the end of that session because you guys just got into town in that session, and the next session started with the whole wedding situation. But yeah, so cast. Anyways, back to 4. How did you feel about it?
It was pretty good. I'm gonna suplex Buttercup into glue. Hold me to it. I'm gonna suplex Buttercup so hard it turns into glue. The interaction with Bonnie was absolutely chaotic and failed on both ends. So hard. But it was fun. The performance was also amazing. Jordan finally got to play bagpipes outside of, as a joke. And and fucking Mino now how get home.
Nino.
Oh God.
Like, how get home?
How get home?
We thought you knew.
I don't know where home is. Oh, it was so good.
All right, and Josh.
Wait, no, I think that was session 5.
The how get home? Yeah, I think that was session 5.
That was session 5 because it was after the wedding.
Yeah,
that whole shenanigan.
Whole thing because I had to go find her and tell her like I killed her.
Yeah.
Yeah, reserve that for my session 5.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, the only two things I remember from session 4, because I think I was especially out of it for session 4, because I didn't have my pre-ritual coffee, was Buttercup and getting free shit because I was part of the church.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do remember, I think my favorite part of the session was the interaction with Wilhelm, which I do remember. Because that was, I think it was one of the first meaningful interactions with the party that Leopold had. And it kind of started to grow his dynamic within the party, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I feel if that party, if that conversation never happened, Wilhelm wouldn't have helped him out during the fight in the previous session.
Mhm. That's definitely true.
So yeah, sorry for letting you down, but that session is a haze for me.
Okay.
I guess that's my turn.
Yeah. Sorry.
Um.
Cass disappeared. Okay. Is Cass
Oh
back?
Mary.
no.
He just Cass just came back right as I put the thing up.
He went to go
Right.
get his freaking earrings.
I did. I went to go get my earrings because they make me look good.
So I think that was the session where we basically murdered.
Nope.
No,
That was
That was
next
session 5.
session.
No,
This
I'm
is
talking
where
about.
you initially met the parents. You guys just got into town.
Oh, okay. So we hadn't gone through the whole
Nope.
Mr. E wasn't Mr. E.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for me the most memorable thing of that was definitely the introduction of Bevik once again, and also you kind of like showing how bad the church actually is because Bevik realizes that Arthos is, realizes who Arthos is and sees Leopold as basically a member of the church and is just cowed, like completely in fear of what might come if he doesn't, show subservience. And you can tell that it's done to save his skin. It's not so much like he's doing it as a show of fealty, though it is. It's more like you
It's
could
fear,
tell
not
that,
respect.
yeah, you can see the oppression, and I loved the way that you pulled that off. Um, that was probably my favorite part of that whole session. Honestly, was just how well that was portrayed, and I still feel because I know this is later on, but I still feel we did not pay that man enough for what we did in his hotel. Good
No,
God.
you guys didn't. I'll even tell you that. But yeah, so jumping onto session 5, you guys tortured 2 people.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about? I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
Ah, it was the true Arthos and Harley bonding moment.
It was. I, so remind me about this. In the very, very beginning of the session, that was when Harley got discovered. She didn't get discovered last session. It's the very beginning of this one, right?
Yes.
I completely started this one thinking it was going to go in an entirely different direction. And then Harley gets discovered in disguise. Um, Arthos had to step in, pretty much wanted to beat Miss the. What we found out was the fake mystery. Um, yeah, and the I think it was real time, like 2.5 hour long, like torture session of torturing 2 people and then brutally murdering, like ripping out fingernails, things like that.
Hmm. I mean,
Yeah, overall, I think that was a great session. That was the first time Harley and Arthur's really did bond. It's like, oh, cool. Hold her hand while I rip her nails out.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, that whole session was just that could be
Yeah,
nightmare fuel for some people.
I wouldn't have
could
had
be.
them pawned in any other way.
The only true bonds are the bonds of insanity.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like that session was the most the disclaimers ever been posted in chat.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I was saying
Absolutely.
that we kept like I think it was like almost all like every 2 minutes I was like disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. I was like I have to make sure that the disclaimer gets posted because I don't need people go, what the fuck is happening here?
Which did happen in chat because some of the guys that came in there, at one point, I was telling you, like, I want to start the Blood Eagle and basically separate his ribs from his spine. And somebody was like, separate his what from his what?
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Killy and his crew because he streams on Wednesday night as
Yes.
well. And as soon as his campaign ended, it was like I think 10:30, 11 o'clock for us. And so they hopped in and there was like a whole 30 minutes of just torture. And I'm like, I am so sorry you walked into this. This is the worst time to come into a session.
Don't worry about
I think you mean the past.
Marie.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you can finish.
I was just gonna say, like, that's one of the things that really stuck out to me. Like, the whole torture session was good RP. It was disturbing, but whoever that was that came in with Killy making that statement, like, as soon as I said that, that's the one thing that I just visually remember is seeing that pop up in the chat. Separate his what from his what? Go ahead, Murray. Go ahead.
Man, that was a roller coaster of a day, and it just ended on a really high note. uh, yeah, the whole her getting found out, and then the whole it's not Mr. E, which I kind of suspected from the beginning, but at the same time I was still sitting there like, bro, that she did. I pitched that to her. Like low key, like at some like when I threw her my backstory, I was like, yeah, and then Mr. E comes in for a power play, talks to mom, tries to marry her, just purely for the power or whatever. And then when she did it, I was like, nah, there's something to this. It's she. I know her better than this. She's not gonna just take my shit and run with it. There's no fucking way. So when she threw him in there, I was like, distrust. And sure enough, and I was like, yeah, all right. Even when she said it was Robert, I was like, no. But yes, but no. Which is why when she did that shit this past week, I was like, I'm gonna cry. Because this one's real. And I know it's real. And so, and yeah, it just, as soon as we hit the fucking, like the torture, I was like, all right, I'm okay now. This is good. This is good. This is what I came for.
And Cast, you had a lot going on with you that did not involve torture.
Yeah. Um. Fucking, I saved a kid from the orc from being smashed. Me know how get home happened. Just absolute gold. If it does not live on in fucking Aes'Taldon forever. Then I actually formally met the kid, R.I.P. Bruno. For spoilers if you haven't seen the recent Aes'Taldon. Yeah, and you had to hit me with the fucking goblins. You really had to hit me with the fucking goblins. There's a lot there. And then going back upstairs taking care of him was fine, up until asking William for help. That was a bit different for Jordan because she even I think you said it's funny that Jordan could have taken the whole thing by herself.
Mm-hmm.
Her asking for help was a step towards like, hey, I'll play along with y'all. Like, yeah, I understand. Like, hey, I gotta play as a team player. Um, the giving Bruno a slog was fun. I destroyed fucking Bevic's whole just demeanor. um, After that, not a lot really happened with Jordan until next session.
I mean, Jorn walked up into the room and saw the torture
I
session.
think after, yeah, I think it was just before the Blood Eagle started.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, they're already going on with it.
I
Uh,
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you came up right when Harley turned on her mom.
Yeah.
Cause she you walked in and Harley grabbed her mom from the bed and threw her in the chair.
Phrasing.
Yeah. But yeah, she if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Jordan walked in right when they were about to start torturing Harley's mother. And after seeing cuz I think it was right when they started ripping out her fingernails, that's when Jordan was like, I'm out. I can't do this. And went
no, Jordan
downstairs.
it was just like, okay, cool, I understand what's happening here. I'll see you later. I got stuff to do.
Yeah, cuz I think at that point was it you had already given him slog and he had just passed
Yeah,
out.
he was all passed out. Yeah,
So that's when
just
you
can't
went
check
into the other
like
room.
everything good, cool. You're torturing people, awesome.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I mean, there wasn't really much like that happened. I mean, it was a lot that happened that session, but it was mostly arguing with her family and then torturing her family and killing them at the end of the
Yeah,
session.
yeah.
Josh, how did you feel about all that?
So before I go into the session, I can absolutely I pray that one day we'll go to an orc camp and Joran will see that orc and she'll run up to the Joran, give her a big hug. Me find home. Me find home. Me find home.
Me find home. Oh my god.
But yeah, I missed the first part of this session due to technical it's
Difficult, yeah.
it's 4:30 in the morning. Words becoming hard.
Bartholomew.
I still can't say that name.
Give it a go.
No.
Straight up,
No.
no.
That's like a DC 20 intelligence for my dude. I don't have that.
Not at this moment.
But
I got no intelligence.
that was the first time that members of the party have acted against another member of the party. With Leopold and Wilhelm basically getting the changeling out of
Yep.
the grasp of Arthos, which ended up saving Nikita's life in the end. And that was the start of the like beef between Arthos and Leopold, as far as I remember.
Yep, it was.
Yep, because at that point Reardon had outed everybody.
Yes,
Mhm.
Reardon,
Except for Joran, because Joran was not in the room.
yeah, Reardon aired everyone's dirty laundry, and
What
died
would
for
he have
it.
had on Jordan if Jordan was there? I'm just curious.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay.
I don't think you want to know now.
I kind of
Alright.
More intriguing. There's not
Yeah,
a lot. That's the whole thing.
but like outside of the torture, a lot of stuff happened that session. That was like the start of the campaign going in. Like, the campaign was driving down a road, and that session was deciding to just launch off the cliff and start going off-road. Like, at that point, it was like, anything can happen here. And it was the start of something beautiful, as we'll talk about next, in the next, I think I'm done.
Yeah.
JR.
Um. So this was the torture session, right?
Yes.
If I'm remembering correctly, I like I like the torture session. I'm hoping I'm remembering this correctly. This is when we found out uh that Robert wasn't actually Robert, right?
Yes.
The changeling was like confused. And I love the fact that um we were able to like Leopold and I like came to agreement and tried to get him out of there. And then we tried to play it off the next session like, oh no, he ran away. What happened? I love that. Um, and I like that Leopold and Wilhelm kind of get along, even though we still don't know. Like Leopold is from a place that Wilhelm has no love for at all. Like he's from the church, and though yes, he is an oath breaker, he in some ways seems to still believe in and follow the church. Um, so Wilhelm's kind of always like on edge on like should I or should I not trust this person? Was this also the same episode, or was it next episode where um we went to the cave?
That was the same.
Same
No, no,
episode.
no, 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 no.
No,
The next
next
one.
episode.
The next one.
Next one. Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad that everything worked out like as it did. I love the fact that I was able to like use that as an excuse to, and then like I snuck off with Joran. Um, like oh yeah, I'm gonna go with you, and I just used that as like a way to not be there conveniently, and then they had to all go out and search for me. Um, trying to think of what else. I'm in agreement that the epic for that night was like me no know where home is. Me thought you know where home is. I gotta admit, like that
Me
Oh,
that's
trust
too.
me.
probably
I
gonna
I know I know that line by heart. I watched that clip on repeat. How get
because
home?
it's so,
Me thought you knew.
me how get home. Me thought you knew. Like
Me no good with
wait. Yeah, me no good with directions. Oh my fucking god, dude. I know I was cackling in the background. I have this evil cackle, and it got to that point because I could not stop laughing. It was so funny. Um, I don't understand how Cast was able to try to stay in character when that was going down because the entire time I was like, dude, I'd have broken character by now. I'd have been laughing so hard.
He
I had a
was laughing.
yeah,
He
I was laughing, but I just had a huge smile on my face. It was so hard to get out.
yeah, like he kept going back to try to continue the conversation. I would have just turned off the mic. I would have been done. I'd have been like, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes."
I
And
had to
Cass
keep
was like,
it was fucking killing. I had to.
"Yeah." Cass was like, I've got to complete the scene. I've got to complete the scene." And I was like, "Please stop. I can't breathe."
Who needs to
Uh,
breathe?
because I know Swanee can easily pull. Swanee has this ability to like shut down emotionally. Like she can just cut it off. So I know she could just get through it if she needs to. but like I could already tell like it was getting both of you, but it was definitely getting because I could hear it in his voice. He was just like fuck, but still struggled through. And I thought that was just awesome.
Find way home.
Yes, find way home. And but yeah, that's it. That's it for that's it for me.
All right. And then what was it session 5? Was that 5?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So session 6, you guys had just finished the torture session, and you guys were making your plans to leave and how to handle the fact that Harley's mother is now dead. And Joran went to go to the caves. And this all
And
happened
that,
within 24 hours. It was just like 3 sessions of actual
Mhm.
play.
and that was the one where we went through the whole caves.
Mm-hmm.
Things happened.
Yep.
Um, I like that session. I I enjoyed this, but I still felt bad. But Noman and his day off, because we completely forgot about Noman for like
We
half that
completely
session. I felt terrible.
Yeah, that's seriously. I feel like that's gonna
Mostly
end up
my
being a
fault.
meme. I
Mostly
really
my
feel like
fault.
it's gonna be a meme. Like, where's Carl? It's not in the house.
No, I told you the meme is Home Alone. Instead of Kevin, it's no man.
I'm going to need to clip that specific thing, and I'm just going to make it a soundbite.
Noman. um, I like the somewhat bonding that we had in the Goblin Caves, but I think my favorite part was Leopold punching that thing, whatever it was that we still don't know, like in the face, beating it to death with his bare hands, and then the story of like whatever virus, curse, whatever thing is coming off of this that started turning his hands black, and it started this whole landslide of where we're at now. So I think my favorite part was whatever that creature was and Leopold punching it in the face to death.
Marie.
Uh, man, that was the session where we spent like half the time at the table, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we spent half the time at the table, and I was sitting here like, what are we gonna do? But the transformation shenanigans that I got into with Noman just at the start was great, and then I forgot him,
Mm.
which made me feel like shit. But you know, when Harley moves as fast as she does and goes from point A to point B in like 0.2 seconds, and Noman stays quiet through that, I can't. So and then add to it that the fact that we went to join them at the caves, right? That session too, it was just like,
Yes.
so it was like the fact that even though she's doing this whole like closer bonding with Arthos, the moment that Bruno busted in was like, she's gonna die, Harley was like, excuse me, and then just was like, zoop, my dinner, fuck that, she's not dying, like, let's go. Just to, you know, why did we even think that in the first place? Fucking 14-foot Joran standing over there smoshing some fucking goblins, and it's like, smack the kid. Just smack the guy. That's why I hate kids. Like, fuck it. And then making him cry. That was hilarious, because it was like, this kid is one of those kids where it's like, I'm gonna do what I want, and da 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 da. If you don't shut the fuck up, and then, wah! Like, I was like, man, this is the kid I don't want.
Yeah.
Like, my kid would not act like this. They get put in their place early.
He was 8 years old, and his mother had died, and his sister had been taken by goblins.
He gets put in his place early. I said what I said.
And
That's why
cast.
Jordan brought fucking like throw some fucking balls. Stab a goblin.
So how did you feel about that?
Oh my god. It was Jordan finally got to shine and do what she's good at and kill fucking goblins. Okay. In total, there were 24 goblins. Jorn killed a little over half of them.
Good times.
It's so good. It felt so good. And then fucking that creature fucking paralyzed Jorn. I was like, oh, here we go. I had like 12 hit points up. I was like, I'm going down. Fucking Bruno is like, don't touch my girlfriend. I was like, I'm not your fucking girlfriend.
That was the other thing, right? Because she was just like, man, I already didn't like you, bro, and now you're trying to.
Yeah. There were way too many mixed signals there.
Again, he's 8 years old. He doesn't know what a girlfriend is. You're a girl and a friend.
He should.
No cap. At least he was the one that got roasted.
Again, spoilers if you guys have not seen that session.
I still don't know her name.
Who?
You guys
We
never
still don't
know.
know.
Oh, the new one. Yeah.
Is when you
I
tried
tried
to
to
talk
ask
to
her
her, she freaked out
She bit me.
and stabbed you.
Yeah, and then oh no, Rose stabbed me.
Rose, yes, Rose stabbed you and the other
The other
girl.
one bit.
Yeah.
Fucking devil child. Now consider devil child. I know we got them back, but I don't trust it. I don't fucking trust Sandra that she just left them there. They're fine. I don't trust it.
They're fine.
Yeah, I don't trust that either. I'm like, I don't know
I don't
that
trust.
character. Yeah, that's who I don't trust. When what it all comes down to, all the time is that's the person I don't trust.
How could you not trust me?
Wait, what?
Because it's you.
Say that again.
How could you not trust me?
I love how every person in here had the same reaction when you said that.
Josh hasn't said it.
To be fair, Josh has been quiet for the past like half an hour.
This is true.
Hey, yeah, Josh.
I'm
What's your opinion?
unsure.
What'd you say?
My opinion on
Josh, I really think you go to sleep, bud.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
Your intelligence is dropping a point every like 10 minutes, dude.
Dude, we can feel it.
No offense, I think it's about every 10 words. Because you're sliding downhill fast.
Listen, okay. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I need to be up in 2 hours. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
You'll be
Oh, right, you guys.
fine.
Wait, no. Why? Oh, it's not your first session though. You guys have a good couple hours for your session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to be up at like 7:45 to do something, and then I can sleep for 5 hours, and then I need to wake up and I need to set up for the game, and that's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
By the way, a side relevant question: what time is the Royale tomorrow?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, this is-
Liz still needs to roll.
Yeah, I know. She should have access to the.
She passed out for the night. She's tired.
Honestly, I have enough caffeine to keep me up until after the Battle Royale tomorrow.
No, don't do that.
I'll
That's
be
not helpful.
fine.
Well, yeah,
No,
we're
I'm
not gonna
do
have
that.
we're not gonna have the battle royale too late. We'll probably have it maybe like 5 or 6 o'clock our time. I'm trying to
Also,
shoot
I'm
for.
mad.
10 p.m.
I'm mad because Liz has just like stressed and decided to stay at. She's decided to stay at home, which means my ass could have been driving over to you guys right now.
Mm-hmm.
But no, here I am waiting for laundry.
Oh well, that
10
sucks.
p.m. Minkers.
I'm gonna get some pizza after this. I don't know about y'all.
It just is what it is.
Who fetched me?
But yeah, so Sag, how did you feel about that session? Sag, Josh.
That was the first time Leopold ever killed anything with his hands, and that's something I want to continue.
Multi-class into monk.
mean, you are an oath breaker, so
Multiclass into monk. Fuck me. Tempt. Not gonna lie.
Fuck that base damage. Get you a D8.
But yeah, no, I really enjoyed that session. I think that was our first, well, my first big combat session in the campaign,
Mhm.
where we just went into somewhere and killed fucking everything, and it was incredibly satisfying.
I mean,
I
why
think
would
that
we
was
not?
the session where there was at least 10 natural ones rolled as well.
I think it was that the bad night for Swanee?
Yeah, I did have a
That was the
bad night
bad
on
night
that.
for everyone.
Everyone except Jordan.
But yeah,
Except
the
when you got
disagreement at
paralyzed.
the
Yeah, that's the only thing I really failed on.
But yeah, the disagreement at the table about how to cover up this murder thing, the guys, Joran's dying, only to arrive and see a 4 foot tall, using goblins as bowling pins. The general agreement that we all wanted to hurt Bruno, but nobody wanted to actually carry it out. The boss fight in the cave. It was just a good session in general, and then the mood took a massive turn when we had to spam the disclaimer again at the end, because it's like, oh, these goblins are keeping kids hostage. I wonder what they're doing. Oh, that's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're doing.
Disclaimer, 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 disclaimer.
Well, you completely forgot the fact that that is a session where Leopold got infected.
Yes, it is. That was the session where Leopold got infected. That is a character flaw that I'm more than willing to die on.
We can tell. And then I'm surprised that nobody mentioned, because you guys had a riot over this, the head floating down the river.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
That was I that fucking sent me.
Like, of
Also,
all
I just
fucking
want to
things.
I just want to point out, me saying I'm willing to die on the infection hill is not a I want my character to die. It is just a I'm
That
if
is a
I
very
die from it,
quiet,
it's gonna be
please help me.
it's not just me saying I want this character to be written out, so I'm going to deny help. It's just this is how my character will act in this situation.
That is a
Mm-hmm.
very plausible and understandable. That's what my character would do.
Stupid, but plausible.
Yeah, but you know, it's filthy demon worshiper blood. Why would he drink it? You know.
True, true.
Mm-hmm.
And if he does die, I've got my big boy orc captain I can play. Let's go.
Yeah.
You can play the orc.
No, I can't play the orc. I
The
can play
orc.
a orc.
The orc. You can play
orc.
the orc.
Whoa, I can play the orc.
And you can meet up and you can be like, I found
Me
home.
found home.
Me found home.
me still no find home. You new home?
We find new home.
And JR, how did you feel about that session? Your camera is pointed at the ceiling.
Is it really?
You're fine. Just yeah, you're fine.
No, sorry. No, I like literally that whole session from start to finish was just a joyride. I thought it was a whole bunch of fun. I would say absolutely wiping the floor with the goblins was a lot of fun. I mean, it felt a little. It felt like, you know, kicking kids a little bit though. Like I'm trying to figure out something that would be like
Kids
just
who try to
horrible.
stab you.
Yeah, kids that try to stab you, but like that's what our children are like. I don't know. I don't know if
This is
other people's
true,
children are
but
like that.
still.
Nah, we're constantly getting beat with things because if they have anything in their hands when we pick them up, it's game over. Um, but no, I really feel like I don't know. I felt kind of bad just like mollywhopping like the entire time, just beating the crud out of them, and then but watching
Don't.
Jordan just like basically step on them was like having that visual was fucking hilarious. Uh, Also, the best part of the whole night, and I know people probably are not gonna agree with this, but like the best part of the whole night for me was when you started moving the goblin corpse down the river. How did any of us forget that? Like that was fucking hilarious. Like the whole time I was just like, she's not. Is Roll20 broken? Like I was trying to figure out why is that moving, and then come to find out, nope, she's actually moving it one click at a time. I was just like, why? Like, what was the importance of doing that? It was just something I guess you felt like doing.
Yeah.
Um, I also thought the end with, uh, I thought what happened with Leopold was really cool. Um, just like that, just I don't know. It felt like kind of like One Punch. Like Saitama just came in and just smashed this thing. And then finding out now that he's cursed is just like horrible. I'm like, man, I really wish you had never touched that thing. Uh, because apparently there might not be any cure. So nice knowing you, Leopold. So about that orc.
And then we go on to session 7. You guys. Oh God, that session. Oh shit. Okay, I was trying to figure out what happened that session. Yeah, you guys end up going back into town. You have a good night, and next morning, you guys are planning on leaving, and Harley gets a visit, a very special visit.
Mm.
So, how did you guys feel about that?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, that the ending of that session just it
Brutal.
was phenomenal. It was brutal, but it was phenomenal. Um, I I liked slash disliked that feeling of just not being able to do anything about it, because that was the first time that I don't think it was the first time he was name dropped Rakdos, but it was the first time he really came into play during like during the session.
Mm-hmm.
Arthos was the only one besides Harley who was able to see what exactly was happening. Everybody else was having this like supernatural exorcist moment of watching Harley get lifted up into the air by seemingly nothing, water boils for no reason, burn marks start appearing all over her body. That was an intense session, and it was an intense ending to that session. But I absolutely loved it from an RPG perspective. That and the what did I roll? It was some ungodly number because Harley was about to get drowned in boiling water. We were trying to break the tub, and I got like a bardic inspiration plus guided strike. I think Leopold cast bless on him. It was like a 39 or a 37 to hit something. It was something ridiculous
Mm-hmm.
because I think if I remember correctly, the die roll was a 19, and it was like a plus 10 plus 2d4 plus something. So yeah, rolling like 37 or a 39 or whatever it was to hit was pretty good, but it also shattered the tub and saved Harley's life. So that was a good thing. But yeah, no, I think that's probably my favorite session we've had so far. Just at how intense that RP was.
Harley. Marie.
That shit was fucked up, yo. You
There ain't
go
no
from
sugarcoating.
you go from like asking for a blessing to getting choked out by your patron for what, like, in like separate, like he didn't choke her out when she prayed to him with some menial offering or whatever. He did it later that day, like she had done something else wrong, and it was like, what the fuck did I do? Ah! Also, that was the first time. Um, I think that's pretty much the first time I've ever had to do any sort of like voice acting for when she was choking or anything like that. Because like Will's campaign or anybody else, like any other stuff, I haven't really bothered. But I was like, damn, this shit's intense. Let me add to it. And yeah, that was yeah. I had that feeling that I was on the verge of death, but at the same time, I was like, they're not gonna let me die.
And then they
Faith,
just
trust, and
go, well, I mean, I guess this is what her god wants, and just all leave.
Dude, that would have been so funny.
faith,
Oh,
trust, and
God.
pixie dust. I guess.
Good times, good times.
Joran. Cast.
Jordan wasn't really in this session until that happened, because she was off taking care of the kids and whatnot, making sure they're okay.
And getting stabbed
It-
by those kids.
Yeah, getting stabbed, bitten,
Bit.
yelled at, chasing them. Wait, was that the same session that Harley got stabbed
Was it?
by like whatever invisible person or whatever?
Oh no!
No, I
When
think
Harley
that was like right
pretending to be her
after.
mom and walking around town.
Yeah,
I think that was
they
the session 7, if I'm not mistaken. I think.
interesting. But yeah, that ending was a lot. I think it was the first time Jordan ever really panicked, not knowing what the fuck to do, and she couldn't do anything. It was a lot. it was the birth of fucking 1v1ing a incorporeal god, which is still gonna happen.
Yeah,
I'll
of
have you
course.
know.
Of course. And Josh.
Dude, so much shit happened that session. There was fucking Marie getting possessed, Nikita dying. It was a roller coaster. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a roller coaster from like start to finish. I think my favorite part of the session was definitely when Marie got possessed, though. Like seeing like just everyone's reaction to Rakdos like coming and fucking with her so openly was brilliant, and thank God we had Arthas in the party to like unfuck the situation somewhat.
That's totally true. You're about to get screwed up.
So yeah, this was definitely the moment where the campaign sort of like took a turn, I think. Not a bad turn, just a turn into like Cursed Ville.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Jr.
Um, I would say my favorite things from that session were the whole. It was basically like the
You
whole
weren't
set.
there for most of the session either.
Yeah, but I was there for the end, and I like um the whole part with the breaking of the tub and stuff like that. Because if Arthas hadn't done that, that'd have been game over for Harley. She would have drowned in that tub.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but for me, the most horrifying thing of it was the fact that the DM did not have a chance to tell me beforehand uh, Nikita's plan.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually thought, like as a player, I was having to kill Nikita, and I was like, "How dare you do this to me?" um, because Wilhelm really is of the mindset of, if I can't have my toy, no one else can have my toy. So, someone took his thing away from him because he struggles to make emotional attachments. So someone took his thing away from him, and instead of allowing them to have it for now and he maybe get it back later, he went, "I'm not sharing. I'm just going to destroy it so no one gets it." And so he was completely willing to kill Kita. And as a player, I was like, "Damn it! I really did not want this to happen." And at the very, after the session's over, the DM tells me to check my messages. And before that, apparently, what had happened was Nikita had swapped places with the changeling. And so I was like, "Oh, thank God!" I mean, oh no, the poor changeling. um,
Mm.
but I did like how that panned out. Uh, uh, because it made me actually have to go through with what my character would do, even knowing I didn't want to do what my character would do. So it made me play this evil character, and that's something I personally struggled to do. Or I struggle to do. So having to make that choice was pretty awesome.
All right, and that was session 6,
7.
7. That was 7.
Okay.
8. Was that 8? You guys were. You guys finally leave town.
Yep.
I love the way she says that you finally leave town.
Yeah, because it took you guys 3 whole sessions to leave town. But again, it was only
was
technically one
It
day.
was only one day.
Um,
Yeah.
Wasn't that just the
Yeah.
whole session where that was the session where everybody split up to do all their other things, and then we had to call everybody back when.
Yeah, we were ready to leave.
and you guys had to find Noman because you guys left
Again.
him again.
No, we didn't leave him. He ran off because he had that whatever the fuck happened in his room, and he gained the strength of a god to escape, and then booked it out of there.
And it was like we were never going to see him again.
um. Oh no, you guys did that, and the whole situation with Noman happened. I wish he was here to talk about it, but
I
the whole
know.
situation with Noman happened where something from his past showed up and frightened him. And then you guys managed to leave town in a hurry because Leopold's infection was getting worse, and Harley was visited. The group was visited by Pi, a
I feel like we've missed out an entire session here.
no.
No.
Yeah, because it was the session with the Tabaxi who was stabbing people, and the
That
human
was
who
that was the
was
beginning
this
of this
episode.
session.
that was this session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it
the
was.
beginning
My
of
bad, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because Harley was walking around dressed as her mother and pretty much trying to see if anybody would follow them when they left. And that's when the Tabaxi was going around the tavern stabbing people. just because he
Yes,
wanted to stab people and he had
Oh,
pocket
was it
sand.
the Tabaxi?
Yeah, that was a Tabaxi. He was the one, not the one that stabbed Harley. He was the one that was just stabbing people in the tavern, and then Joran got in an altercation with him, and he threw pocket sand in Joran's face.
Pussy. Such a fucking pussy.
Literally.
I think if Leopold dies, that's my new character. Just the stabbing tabaxi.
The question: does the stabbing Tabaxi want to face Jorn again?
Jordan just has a hit list with everybody who's ever existed.
Jorn is actively adding to the hit list. Thank you.
She's like, "Oh my god, you stood next to me and breathed the same air as me. You're on my hit list."
How dare you?
The
How
stabbing
dare
tabaxi
you.
will roll a percentile dice every time he meets someone to decide whether he wants to stab or not.
That is actually what I did. I was rolling to see like high or low, and if he rolled low, then he would stab them. And I rolled low like 3 times, so he stabbed like 3 people. He killed one of them. But yeah, so
God.
Harley ended up getting stabbed several times.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Only a couple.
Joran was arguing with the Tabaxi who tried to pocket
met that-
sand her.
Hot orc.
You did meet the yes. You did meet the orc.
We didn't get a name, but you know she was pretty fucking hot.
Yes, you did meet the orc, and then you went back to Bonnie's Bang Bang and harassed her, and she threw a gun at you.
Look, I bought the gun, and then she threw another gun at me, and then I went to the store, and I got fucking Numik to give me a note to give to Bonnie, and I got a bag of holding out of it. That was pretty cool.
Yes, and then Bonnie was shooting up his shop.
Yeah.
And Joran gave Bonnie a kiss and ran away, and she shot at Harley and Joran and killed some bystander.
You could have gotten us killed.
It's fine. We
Just got fucking stat. Just that's it. Some random person's just like, oh hey, here's some chicken. Paka! That's it. He's dead.
Hey, go ahead. Blank me out. I'm gonna go take care of the baby.
All right, 1 second.
Night, y'all.
Nice.
No, man.
Good night.
Yeah, that was the session that I'm gonna take this from Cast earlier. That altar boy became an altar man.
Yes, altar boy became altar man.
You just sound like you turned into a
It's actually
superhero.
found out just how shit dogs is.
a doctor who has a pile of arms. Like everything is for amputation. Sunburn, amputation. Poison, amputation. Why not?
Like the main port of the entire continent, it has one doctor who specializes in amputation. People are being stabbed in the heart without consequence. People are being shot in the streets. Docks is a shithole, and we should have knew that the moment they didn't sell slog.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But no, so you guys did all that. So how did you guys feel about that entire session? Because that is a session you guys finally left.
That I feel like I am not entirely sure why, but I just feel like the sessions as they keep going on, they just keep getting better with backstory. Again, touching on like the NPCs earlier, because Bonnie, R.I.P. random dude that got shot, her coming out, it just Acme style shooting up this guy's shop. Like there was just a lot of like really funny cheeky moments in this one that I liked. I think so far out of just that session, my favorite NPC though was like Leopold said, the doctor with the arms. Like I don't really know anything else, so I'm just gonna cut an arm off. Oh, you have a headache? Let's cut your arm off.
Would it?
Technically, that's true. That's why bleeding was a thing in the what was it, the Middle Ages? Yeah.
Yeah. The less limbs
Oh,
you
yeah.
have, the better it is because more blood will get to your head.
All I
But yeah.
can say is Varrock is the one town you don't want to be in when you take a blue pill and it lasts for more than 3 hours.
Amputation. If you take this pill and it lasts more than 4 hours, do not seek your doctor and Merrick Docs.
All right.
Oh.
And Marie, how did you feel about it?
I don't even want to answer after these. I, yeah, that's about the extent of my answer at this point.
Ugh, finally.
Yeah.
Bullshit. And cast.
It was a lot of chaos from the ending of the previous session, and I feel Jorn really needed that to balance back out from the panic she had. And messing with Bonnie is just always fun. If we ever come back, and I really hope we come back, I'm just gonna mess with Bonnie the entire time.
That is also the session where Joran found out.
Joran disappeared.
Jorn was taken, yes, at the end.
Well, not just that, but the reason why everybody was in such a rush was because Joran went to go check on the children and they were missing.
Yeah.
That carnival.
So you
They
had
were
to go.
taken to carnival.
You had to go for Leopold, and now the children are missing. And at the end of the session, Joran ended up disappearing.
That was fun.
You gonna say something, Marie?
No, I'm like, I'm zoning out. I'm really tired. And I'm still trying to prep for tomorrow because I'm only like half prepped, so I'm like,
And Josh.
That entire session was a clusterfuck. Everyone was involved in some sort of chaotic shit, and it was just a perfect storm. Like, from the doctor to the tabaxi to the stabbing to the random halfling that showed up to the kids disappearing to Joran disappearing. It was a roller coaster, and I think I loved every second of it. I don't have like a favorite part or a least favorite part. It was just good. I completely forgot about Joran and his shop shenanigans. That might be my favorite part, actually. I think Bonnie's my favorite NPC in this campaign.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like Bonnie too.
I would hope so.
And that brings us to our final. Was it our final session?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our final session. You guys are traveling. Harley has just discovered that Joran is missing and panics and rushes to get to Elidheim. You guys get there. You guys have a big old fight. Joran is dealing with Joran's situation on the sidelines.
That was the session we had a fight with Roll20 as well.
Yes,
Yep.
and
Yep.
Roll20 decided to crap out on us for like 30 minutes.
It was fine.
So, how did you guys feel about that?
Good, but a little bit nervous because I'm waiting to see what happens at the beginning of the next one because the ending of that one was in a PvP brawl. So that was
Jordan.
that was good. There was also a 14-foot tall statue made of Arthos in the front lobby of Harley's childhood home.
It's funny because it's almost as tall as Jordan.
Yeah, no, that was a good section. A lot of good RP.
You guys found Robert.
Yep. We killed Robert.
I
Leopold killed Leopold killed Robert. We got we got attacked by actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Yes.
Yep. That happened. That's a thing that happened.
It was that was glorious.
That was your April Fool's thing. Because April Fool's. Yeah, what is today's the 3rd? Saturday? Yeah. April Fool's was Thursday.
It turned into April Fool's at the end of the session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So close enough.
Yeah.
Start of the session for me.
Let's say for him, yeah, it would have.
So the actual cannibal shield booth thing actually made sense.
Yeah. So Marie, how did you feel about that? You found your brother.
Fuck you. That's how I feel about it. Fuck you. I was sitting there like, I really had to try super hard not to cry on stream. I was like, this is so stressful for me right now. This is not okay. And the thing that sucked was the entire time, right? Because we started off that session with, I'm sorry, what? Joran's gone? No, that's not okay, because now I know that he took her, and it's like, I was trying to beeline for the carnival, but it obviously that we had to stop real quick and make sure that, dumb fuck McGee over here doesn't die. So it was like, alright, I gotta do that real quick. What?
It was Jordan's idea to ask Rakdos.
Yeah, well, see where I got you? So, yeah, I was trying to beeline for it. We got sidetracked 10 million times over, and then Jordan popped up anyway. And yeah, that whole, see, and the thing is, right, I don't think at this point Harley has the idea of like, what, hold on, excuse me, what happened between you and this, who the fuck is this? But she had to run back up because she heard Robert. So she technically doesn't know that Jordan's gone yet.
Mm-hmm.
Again. So it's gonna be like session 3 in a row where we start with ultimate shit happening right off the bat, where she's like, what? She's gone again? With who? Alright, we're going right now. I don't care if we're like half exhausted. I don't care if I only have 20 health points. We're going.
And cast.
I wasn't really involved in this session until like the last hour or two.
Mm-hmm.
You had asked me to make a wisdom save in the DMs. I was out walking my dog. I got back, made the wisdom save, roll 20 crashed. Then we had to wait for that. We came back and you threw a couple of carnies at me along with the 2 girls. Rose was being she was being thrown into a fire pit. Bruno was dead, alive, and gutted, yes. And the other girl was in a cage guarded by carnies. I rolled 9 times for a strength check to rip the door off of the cage. None of them succeeded. What was the DC for the door? Please tell me.
It was like a 25.
Oh my god, I couldn't have done it. I really couldn't have.
I know, that was the point.
So what was the point?
You
Alright,
asked
whatever.
to do it.
I asked is there a difference between me picking up the cage and running with it or ripping the door open?
Oh, I told you it was like one of those big heavy cages, like the big metal cage that you hold wild animals in.
I was 14 foot. I could do it.
Your strength is not there, bro. Even
It's
I'm
fine.
pretty sure even with your 14-foot belt.
It's a 12
Wow.
or 11. 12 or 11. One of them.
Yeah,
But-
Arthur's got a higher strength score than that.
Yeah. You have to. A rogue. I don't need strength. But all that happens, and towards the end of that little confrontation, Sandra appeared, and she blew a kiss at me, which sent me to Harley's room. And Joran, realizing the kids aren't there, just walked the fuck out and was just gonna go to fucking
I have a
Penmel
question.
to look for kids. What's that?
How did you break my fucking door?
No.
You crouched down and squeezed through my door. You better not have broken my door. There's been enough damage in this house, goddammit.
You know what's funny? The one shot I made Jorn for, the first joke that popped up was, this is a fucking six foot door, and you're like 7 foot something, because Jorn's height always drastically fucking changes with every iteration. And like this, the DM asked me, "Are you walking in?" I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Are you ducking?" Like you gave me the option not to. I'm not gonna do it, and I crashed through the fucking wall. I did that, and then leaving, I just went straight through the other wall, not using the door, and I almost brought the entire tavern down.
Oh
It
God.
was amazing. But that, and then fucking Sandra knocking on the door with the 2 kids. Oh, I'm gonna fucking gut her. I'm gonna gut her. I'm gonna gut her. But she made a deal with Sandra that in exchange for the children, she would go with her. And the line that's sticking with me is the little like thing Sandra said was like, there's some prize that I want you to win for me.
Mm-hmm.
And my Jorn's response was, anything for you.
Literally fucking kill everybody there. I will kill and I will take whatever plushies she wanted. It's mine now.
It's a displacer beast.
Yeah, it's mine now.
Placer Beast, yeah. Yeah, this back when we were talking about alignments, my stance on neutral, where like you don't care what happens to you or what anything else is happening around you, that's where Jorn is now with Sandra. That's how she's always been with Sandra. She doesn't care what happens to her. She doesn't care what's happening around her. It's just, you're blank. This is servitude. That's it. Nothing else. That's it. It's a lot.
And Josh.
I feel like that entire session was just the party ragging on Leopold. Like, why are you sick, Leopold? Why don't you drink the blood, Leopold? Why do you want to kill my brother, Leopold? Why did you kill my brother, Leopold? Why are you a traitor, Leopold? Listen, bitch. This was also the second time Leopold killed something with his bare hands. And it was a perfect, like, example of evil characters can do good things. Like, I could have easily just got out my flail and been like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna overkill you, but didn't really need to, you know?
Just bonk him.
yeah, like some sort of quick merciless death. Well, merciful, sorry, not merciless. The PvP at the end,
I was really
I
hoping you weren't gonna get there, bro. Like I was really
I
hoping
was
you weren't gonna do it.
I was absolutely prepared to kill Harley.
I was absolutely prepared to kill you, and I didn't even
Uh,
know that Arthas was gonna jump in, and I was still like, I might die, but I'm gonna die trying.
if Arthas didn't jump in, you would have absolutely went down to 0. If you didn't get 2 rounds of me at the start, I would have absolutely fought Arthas. But we didn't get to that point, but we soon will, I'd imagine.
Yep, I feel it coming.
But yeah,
Mhm.
I
that
mean, you
entire
two got it.
like
Harley's fucking Swanee, like, just eased Harley off already.
yeah.
She's not allowed to be angry anymore, else she gets choked out again.
Well, I've posted my new character in that Aes'Taldon chat already, so.
No,
Oh no, it's not the orc. It's a new one. Don't worry. It's
no,
much
I
more
saw it.
serious.
No,
But he's a friend.
no.
Yeah, no, the entire session was great. Looking through Harley's old house, digging up all of the Kin family's dirty secrets, breaking Harley's brother's neck. It was a great session. I have no idea whatsoever what Leopold is going to be doing at the start of the next session. I didn't really think about that. I just thought, get the fuck out before someone decides they want to keep fighting and let them all calm down.
Just sit there on the balcony, have some tea, defuse.
He's gonna have
Yeah,
to
pretty
find.
much.
He's gonna have to. I mean, unless he has tea. Well, you do have the teacup.
You do have a teacup, yes.
Do you
I
have
haven't
that
added
teacup?
it in my inventory, but I do have a teacup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. But yeah, so that is where we're gonna end it for tonight. You can catch us today, technically, because it is 12:30 in the morning. You can catch us today, later on tonight, probably around 5 p.m. We are going to be having a battle royale, not with our Aes'Taldon characters, but with
Oh, they need to rest.
completely different characters.
They need to breathe.
Yes. So we're gonna have a battle royale around 5 p.m. tonight. So tune in for that and
Yeah.
see how badly everybody fucks each other up. Last battle
Mhm.
royale, Aaron won.
When that? How many people were in that?
By the skin of my teeth.
Jr. Aaron, Doofus, Dane,
Yep.
Markov. It was only 5 of you, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah, it
just
was
the
only
five of
five.
us. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Honey's in this
How
one.
many do we got this time?
6. No, 5 because I don't think Ryan made a character. I think he has a session on Saturdays too.
Isn't it 6 because of Liz?
Yes, 6. Yes, because Lid's going to be there. Yep, so we're going to have 6 contestants and we will see who comes out on top. Yeah, so until then.
We also have the Mortal Cure.
Oh, shit, we do. We do have the Mortal Cure. 10 in the morning,
Beth.
Eastern Standard Time with Beth.
I was trying to think of something, but I don't remember. The Beth first after a vampire session.
Yes. That is our thirsty elf. Yeah. But yeah, so 10 in the morning for the Mortal Cure Eastern Standard Time. And we have 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our Battle Royale. So looking forward to seeing you all there. Bye. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
Bye now. Bye bye.